Alright, welcome gamers and geeks to another D&D session. I'm Anthony, I'm the DM. I run games of Dungeons & Dragons on the Games and Geekery Discord server. Today we're playing the Roaming Ruckus campaign, which is the new name of of Halfling Hunger. And yeah,
the council has decided.
The council, yeah, the party. Yeah. So, yeah. Could you introduce your characters, please?
Alright. I'm Quill Herblin, an artificial wizard Arapokra.
Uh-huh.
And worker. And currently facing down the new situations as they come. At this point.
And who else?
Hello, I'm playing Urkther, our big, lovable green guy. He's gonna get some food today. A lot of food. There's gonna be a lot of food this session. He is more than excited about. Today's gonna be a good day.
It's gonna be a good day. Alright.
I play Theoden Vadan, a half-elf sorcerer, who's just along for the ride.
And Sally?
Yeah, I'm here.
Great intro.
I will be playing Sally, the ASMR cleric who tries to keep the rest of these yahoos from causing too much trouble.
Mm-hmm. And Morgan is currently in a coma.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Couldn't have
Although
happened.
thankfully it was self-inflicted.
Thankfully.
They're muted at the
You
moment.
don't have to get a shred of responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
We can deny it
Except,
all.
maybe if you get the opportunity to make sure after you get him back, maybe make sure he never ever picks up a deck of many things again. You know.
Yeah.
We hereby sentence you to no cards for life.
No cards.
No.
No cards for life. Not any sort of deck of cards. Playing cards, business cards, any sort of cards. They're banned. All cards.
What happened last time we played?
Oh, God, it's the beginning. Rips me up.
Well, we were planning on facing down the big. I'm trying to remember the pig demon's name thing.
I don't think it ever gave us a name.
No, he means what type of creature it was.
Oh,
Yeah.
An Alfeshni.
Yeah, the Nalfashni.
Malfeshni, right. Well, we were about to face down the Malfeshni, but after we started walking down the road, we were witness to basically bordering on like demigod power, and we watched the Malfeshni get its ass handed to it by a dragon.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, I think that was Danger Noodle.
Mm-hmm.
And so with little less to do, we went ahead and collected up some. We went ahead and actually sorted out one of our quests, one of our targets, which turned out to be doing a lot of sketchy shit under his shop. Was it him or her?
The total? You don't know. You have no idea of correctly gendering that creature. But either way, They were, so one of your targets, yay, new subscriber, awesome. One of your assassination targets was a turtle, and he had a shop where he crafted things out of wood, and it turned out that he was growing some unique trees in his basement. Right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Which did lead to the destruction of an entire shop.
Well,
it turns out he was feeding people, we think, to his trees.
Yes.
So he decided to burn it. I mean, Urkthart didn't really see it, but Theoden, I think, was able to put the puzzle pieces together.
Yeah, Theoden decided to employ some napalm.
Napalm?
Napalm, some napalm weed killer.
Napalm weed killer. What did you actually use?
Burning
I
hands.
used burning hands and fireball.
Yes.
Exactly. That's what I mean by napalm weed killer.
Yes. And you burned some poor woman to death in the process.
Morgan was so sure that was Dryad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never got the chance to find out.
Yeah. And
Of course, angered somebody immensely.
yeah. And we did start getting another message thing on when we got back. We did get another message on checking out a local shop nearby, a local magic shop, which resulted in us splitting the party.
Yeah, I think that was
Also-
after we went to, God, what's the name of the place? Yeah, I'm trying to think. It was the...
Isn't it the magic shop that has the lizard folk?
Yeah.
That's a lizard folk woman.
Yeah, there's one that has a lizard folk woman, but didn't you also visit the
Yeah, I thought we all went there first, and then she was like, yeah, this place is super shady, I need you guys to check it out.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, do you remember the name of the guy, of the owlin that runs the shady shop?
I think it was like Jazriel or something like that.
Razwin.
Razwin. Yeah.
And that was where Morgan decided to fuck around and found out.
Yep, he picked up a deck of many things and royally fucked himself. First he lost all his clothes.
Apart from the magic weapons,
And then he lost, and then he lost his souls.
Yeah. But if he wins the next encounter, he gets a level up.
Yes!
But I don't think that's very important right now.
Yeah. So now the party has left a member down and is currently trying to figure out where to go to get a new one.
Where to go to get a new one?
To get a new member of the party.
Oh, okay, you're gonna go recruiting? I mean,
Well,
Guild of Mercenaries might be a good place, or you could go back to your own guild and see if there's another dude there
Yeah.
that you want to pick up. But
think
you
we're-
probably... Your Guild of Mercenaries might be a better bet. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
did I miss anything?
No. Did you disappear partway through the conversation we were having?
No.
Then why would you have missed anything?
No, you know what I mean? Like, did I miss anything from the recap?
Oh, I see. No. No, that pretty much covers it. Pretty much.
Got it.
So yes, we left off with you in Razwin's shop. Morgan had just collapsed to the ground, and one of you had stuffed him in a bag of holding, if I recall.
Yeah.
I believe it was a portable hole.
Or a portable hole, yes. Either
Yep.
way. You rolled him up in a carpet, basically. So, what are you doing now?
I suspect we're expecting or leaving. What is my general feeling on this shopkeeper? Like, is he creepy? Does he have any ties to the previous one? Well, I mean, like, I know he said he was a jackass or whatever, but
He's probably going to make some comment like, you know, if you're going to make use of the merchandise, you really should buy it first.
I don't think we can afford that, nor would I want to carry it around. And by that twinkle in your eye, I have a feeling. Yeah, never mind.
What?
Nothing. How many people have you?
What about my twinkle?
How many
Okay.
people have you? How many people have you tricked with that deck of cards?
I didn't trick anyone. The deck of cards was on the shelf. He walked up and started rifling through it. It's not my fault.
You know what that is, and you leave it in the open for people to mess with.
He's the first person who's been daft enough to do it.
Well, you're probably right. That is a character flaw. That is a flaw of his, not that everybody shares. But still, it could have happened to any random person off the street.
Yeah, I guess it could have, but so
Maybe be a little bit more.
all right. So
No,
maybe
you
I.
don't have time. Come on.
What? Were you talking to your kid there? Or anyway. Alright, maybe I'll need to rearrange the shop so the merchandise is behind the counter. Fair enough. Pain in the ass. But alright. Now, what can I actually interest you in? Anyone? He's loitering in my shop for no reason.
I thought the party was split up and we're kind of. I'm not standing outside.
Anyone who is in the shop.
I'm not going to sleep. We're going to want me to work now. Just hush for 5 seconds. We're just kind of interested about the new shop. Came in, look around, see if you had any connection to the old shopkeeper, things of that nature.
Any connection to the old shopkeeper? No, I just walked in and took over the place.
I would very much like to invite that.
There's no way this guy's lying. He seems like a trustworthy fellow.
I know I'm not going to beat it because it's...
Can't trust an owl. Who can you... There he is.
Oh.
Yeah,
No. That doesn't even beat his passive.
I know.
That doesn't even beat his modifier.
I know who it is.
Yeah.
Out
of character, you know who it is. Yes.
In character, I suspect that she's just trustful because of his carelessness with the deck of many things, but she doesn't have any proof that he's actually up to no good.
Mm-hmm.
I think that seems reasonable. Like she's suspicious of his business practices or his organizational skills, but not anything super nefarious.
Uh-huh. Well, if there's nothing you actually want to buy, then do you want to stay in here while I renovate, per your suggestion, or
No, I think we'll take our leave. Thank you. Sorry to have taken up so much of your time. Have a good day, sir.
Oh, I will. And you leave.
Yep.
Yeah.
He closes the door, draws the curtain, and you can hear wood creaking and things moving.
That's magic for you.
Mm-hmm. Maybe like 10 minutes later, he reopens the door.
Where's your coat? Quick, flying!
Anybody
Arthur,
curious?
have a question.
Go on.
What do now? What do with Morgan?
I think Sally is AFK for the moment.
Oh.
Want to eat him?
Okay. With Morgan dead.
Not exactly. He's still alive. He's just missing.
Oh.
Part of him that makes him him.
So what? Like,
Maybe we could find a
have you
different.
went in like a vegetative state or something?
Put it in Morgan's body, and then we could have a new, improved Morgan.
You want to find something to possess Morgan's body?
No, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's not a good thing.
It's a
rather-
yeah. That's not no.
I was sort of
If
doppelganger
he's-
again.
Well, if he's indisposed, can I get his gun? I don't want the infusion to go to waste.
Ah, he's dead. Let's take all of his stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know how to
Whoa.
use that stuff.
The artificer does.
But yeah, anybody who can use his stuff, go ahead and use it for a while, because he's not going to be needing it.
Okay.
Then,
So
yeah,
you're gonna take his pistols.
yeah, the one that's been infused.
Yeah, but he also had one that was magically beefed up by the Guild of Technology, didn't he? And a musket that was also beefed up by the Guild of Technology.
Oh yeah, then Quill would probably.
You may as well take all of them. You're the only one who can use them.
Ivory goats.
Yeah, the ivory goats.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, Quill would probably hand over the ivory. It's like, anyone interested in ivory goats?
No one else gives a shit about goats except Morgan did.
Can
I'll
Urkther...
take him just to hold on to him.
What was Oakther gonna say?
Can Urkther eat goat?
Can Oakther eat the goats?
I don't think it's a good idea to eat a magic. I don't think it's good to eat a magically summoned creature.
Oh. Oh.
Aww. Okay. So, so I'm assuming, Quill, that you rejoined the party at this point, since...
Yeah, I'm assuming Sally and Uktha went to the rest of the party.
Okay, well, as far as I knew, that all that happened is they'd stepped outside the shop and heard things moving around.
Oh, right.
But then you started talking to them, so...
I mean, you do have sending stones, so...
This is also true.
We could have been talking as Sally and Ukther are headed back to meet up with the party wherever they're at.
Yeah, where are Quill and Theoden at the moment?
Oh right, I remember the Guild of Technology, and right, Quill got the list of stuff that the Guild of Technology would be interested in from our little excursion.
Yeah, you thought you had to go get a list of materials that they would like Anything. Just bring them stuff. They will appreciate it.
Because he might as well. Because might as well kill two birds with one stone here.
And several cats.
Yeah.
So, is your business at the Guild of Technology concluded?
I would say so.
Theodore?
Yoden?
I dropped off my crossbow, so.
Yes. Yes, you did. So you currently don't have the light crossbow.
Yep.
And are you gonna? So since you're leaving, you pick up the sending stones and communicate with Sally to arrange a place to meet. Where are you going to meet them?
Yoden, do you have an idea where someone would go to travel?
Where you would go
bar?
to travel? To the bar.
Organized, travel. Long distance
Definitely
travel.
bar.
Alright.
Are you meaning when you say long distance travel? You meaning you wanting to acquire a cart and horses? Is that what you're looking for?
Boat. Somewhere you would kind of go to organize travel long distance.
Are you expecting there to be a travel agency somewhere in Coal City?
No, I'm more thinking something like a dock, something where you'd park up like an airship type of thing.
Okay.
Somewhere where you go and get carts.
Okay. Well, since Coal City is landlocked, it's not likely to be a docks, is it?
No.
Oh. Would there be a place for caravans to hang out? I think that's what Quill is trying to
Yeah.
Would that work?
Yeah, like a stable or a cart right?
Yeah.
Then yeah, I guess.
I wouldn't really know, but I guess maybe he might. It just might be the place that he's not allowed to go due to a past incident.
Because he thought it was a buffet.
Yeah.
Look at all these delicious animals.
Right, then I guess we're gonna meet you at the
Stable.
I guess we'll meet you at the stable.
You okay with that, Sally? Sally's muted. Sally is parenting, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Ducks. We interrupt this game to give hugs. There we go.
Yay! Friendship.
It's definitely parenting.
Aha, there we go.
Ah.
Okay, so Quill has suggested via sending stones after asking about the guns and can he have them. He is now suggesting that everybody meet up at the stables to arrange transport to wherever you are going.
Okay, we'll be there shortly. I'm going to stop by another store on the way, pick up some things that might be useful for just in case.
Alright. Keep safe.
Alright. Which shop are you going to? Hello? He must have got distracted again.
Yeah.
Alright. So, Quill and Theoden, what are you going to do to pass the time since you found out that Sally intends to go to another shop first. Are you going to head straight to the stables, or are you also going to take a detour?
Telling you, if we are planning a long distance travel, you have to stop at the bar first.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna go to the bar,
Which bar?
the first one I find.
Well, the first one you find in the Guild District is a bit sort of destroyed at the moment. It has clearly been subject to a recent fire, and there is a hole in the roof.
Good times. Find the next one.
Are you wanting to head north, south, east, or west?
I'll head the... would I know where the stables are?
Well, the stables, there are stables at the edge of town in each direction, so it's a big city,
Then I'll
and there's
head
more.
to...
Go.
Yeah.
I will head
Cool.
east.
You're gonna head east. All right. So
Yeah, and Kurt's gonna follow because kind of doesn't really know. But after all, most of the party is still very new to Coal City.
Okay. So you wander through. Yeah, you go between the guild buildings. Passing through strange streets, mostly housing. Lots of pretty dire housing, actually, and that seems to be mostly occupied by people with not a lot of money. There's a large
we're
number.
heading to the good bar. Got it.
It's like, so Fiorin, is there like is the financial of the city not very good? Or something?
Depends on what part of the city you're in.
So most human cities, well, most cities I've been to, they have their upsides and their downsides. The more money you have, the better off you'll be.
Such as back home, I basically lived in the high districts of the Pride Lands.
Yeah, you did. If you had a place in Coal City, you'd probably be in the Mansion District. But as I say, you guys are in the Guild District at the moment, and you're passing through the area between the Guild District and the Temple District. And there's lots of building complexes that are crammed full of people, and most of those people seem to be beast folk. Well, how do you feel about that?
Fiorin, is that new, or does Coal City have like a history?
Oh yes, it does.
Would I know about that, though?
All right. How long have you been in Coal City yourself, Theoden?
I feel like it'd just be one of the recent stops,
All right.
so probably not that long.
Make a history check for me. See how much you know. Nope.
Wow. Wow. That's how we're gonna start today.
So in response to, does Coal City have a history? Your response would probably be, probably. It's been around a while. You might know the origin story, because everyone knows the freaking origin story. Is that Coal City was originally, before it became a city, it was just a trading post between the dwarves and the gnomes
and the dwarves, right?
Yeah. That's it.
I'm relatively new to the area as well. So, probably?
Can I do like a history roll to see how well Quill can tell from, context clues?
That wouldn't be history. That would be insight.
Yeah, alright then. Then I'll do insight.
So
13.
Alright, well, the housing that you're passing through is in a pretty shoddy state. It looks like these houses were knocked together quickly, specifically to give somewhere to live to people that were either low-paid labourers or refugees. It's the kind of place that you would put people in where if you didn't know where else to put them, sort of thing,
Look at the building. It looks like it's been slapdashed.
This is basically a slum.
Built in a hurry.
It's a slum.
Yeah. It's like slum. Specifically, it looks like slum-like construction.
You don't know what a slum is, right?
Would that be terminology in the Pride Lands?
Okay. So the slums in the real world are pretty much the area of town that is, full of the poorest people, the dregs of society. The houses are terrible, and it's kind of a poverty trap. Like, people can't afford to leave, but they can't really. But they spend everything they make living there.
Okay.
So there's no. Yeah. You don't see any taverns, but you do see plenty of drinking. Back to the game. This is not a social commentary on the real world. In this in this area of town, you see a lot of open drinking, and a lot of litter, broken glass. It's a heck of a state, and it's a horrible place for anybody to live, let alone beast folk, right, Quill?
Yeah, Quill almost. Yeah, I would imagine Quill would feel rather disquieted. Like, it doesn't feel right. It looked like the people here are just kind of left here to rot.
All right. Are you doing anything, or are you keeping your heads down and passing through?
I'm not keeping my head down per se, but I'm gonna pass through.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Quill passes through, but actually, along the way, he's gonna try and presto around where he can to try and clear, at least try to clear out what he can in front to,
Mm-hmm.
avoid stepping on glass and shit. Because, our crooked feet don't exactly accommodate shoes.
The scales on your talons are pretty thick, though. But anyway, yeah. You can also fly above it if you wanted to. But yeah, anyway, so... Cephas, you see a couple of well-dressed people walking through your neighborhood, clearing a path for them with magic. Path for themselves with magic. It's like they're not doing anything to help anybody here. They're clearly disgusted by the place, and yet all they're doing is making sure their own feet don't get dirty. How do you feel about this? Cephas?
Just watchful. Just watching them.
Alright.
I'm thinking.
So, despite all the poverty, you see,
He's got his hands full at the moment.
he's got his hands full at the moment. What are you doing at the moment, Cephas?
What
do they see? See, I was just gonna have you sitting there polishing your armor and giving them the stink eye, but go on. What are you doing?
Septus is currently so there is a person in full plate armor who's got a
Got it.
what should they be? What race deserves to be exiled?
Well, it could be anything. It could even be a goblin that is causing mischief.
Fuck it, it's a gnome.
A gnome.
It's a gnome.
Okay, what are you doing to this gnome, Cephas?
Beating the shit out of him because he's got things. He's got this bag around.
Wait. Are you beating a treasure gnome? Are you trying to literally kick the treasure out of his bag? Is that what you're doing? Like it's fucking Sega's Golden Axe or something?
I know you're hiding gold inside you. It's not how it works. Oh.
Crunch.
Gold, stop!
Yeah.
No, there's just I don't know, just random household objects at their feet, assumably taken by somebody.
Okay.
And Septus is here just knocking the shit out of them.
Alright, so you see Cephas, you see someone in plate armor who looks fairly close to being human, kicking the shit out of a gnome. What'd you do, Quill and Theoden?
So, should we help out?
Which side are you helping out?
Let
me help you kick the shit out of that gnome.
It's like that one JoJo meme.
I don't think that gnome's gonna survive much more of that.
Yes, but we don't know the reasoning behind the beating. It could be well deserved. This is not necessarily an area of which you want to get involved in things.
Let me go, I won't do it again, I promise. Please.
This is the last time you steal from us.
I wasn't stealing. They were sold to me legitimately.
Get at my feet.
Look, I'm just a peddler, okay? Just,
I don't think he knows what a peddler is.
Can I insight on the gnome to see if it sounds like he's telling the truth or
Sure. Yeah, make an insight check.
just saying what he can to walk away alive?
Yep. Yeah. He seems to be being sincere as he continues to scream.
look, I just go to everybody's houses and see if they've got anything they want to sell, and I offer them cash for it. That's all.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah, Quill's like he's telling the truth.
And let me guess, you want to go help him because of it.
Let's at least break up the fight.
Alright. Cephas. He may not technically be stealing,
Mm-hmm.
but he's convincing poor people to give up what they have left in exchange for money. And probably not as much money as they actually So yeah, it's not stealing, but it kind of is.
It's keeping them in this little situation here.
Yeah, it's maintaining the culture of poverty. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this was your idea, so you do the talking.
Is Cephas saying anything in response to the gnome's protests, or are you just punching the shit out of him? I mean,
no. He'll say things, obviously.
Like what?
He'll say things in a very intimidating manner.
Okay.
Hey, that's a good number. I can actually get away with intimidating. I can get away with what I was going to say.
So that's very intimidating. Whatever it is you're going to say is super intimidating. What's the gist of what it is that you want to say in an intimidating manner?
Now you better watch your step when you come around us. And you come through this area of town.
I'll be careful. I promise. Please let me go.
I want to throw him like a baseball. I don't want to, but
A baseball?
oh my god!
Oh, you want to throw the gnome? Okay, I thought you meant you wanted to throw a baseball to him. I thought, why would you do that?
No,
You want to play catch with the gnome? You want to actually yeet the gnome? Okay.
No, I'm not going to yeet the gnome.
You got that? All right.
Going to place the gnome back down on the ground.
Okay, so this whole time you've been holding him up in the air by the scruff of his neck with his little legs like wriggling in the air, and you've been slapping him across the face with your other hand? Okay. So,
See,
yeah.
well, we didn't even have to intervene. They sorted it out. Let's continue on.
The gnome tries just to begin stuffing the dropped items back into his sack.
Oh my god.
Excuse me, little man. I'm pretty sure that's why he was beating you up in the first place. Why would you take him again?
I acquired these items legitimately.
I'm gonna cast Charm Person on him.
Okay. He gets a dirty
Has to
20.
be the-
No.
Well, darn.
You trying to use magic on me?
Yes, because apparently a physical beating wasn't enough. Look,
Look, I'm not gonna do business here again. I understand that the big scary snake man is gonna kick my ass if I come here again. But I acquired these items legitimately, and I'm not leaving without them.
Oh.
well, I tried.
Quill's not sure how to feel about this, because he, on one hand, he can kind of see that this place is kind of torn to shreds.
Uh-huh.
But on the other hand, something about this gnome doesn't feel right. Like, it's that kind of moral grey.
Okay, well, while you're thinking about that, he's going to resume putting, like, coffee pots and silverware and plates and anything else that he's acquired. Most of the items seem to be metallic.
Septis, just readying some chains.
Yeah, Seth starts swinging a spiked chain.
No, he's just readying them. He's just being very sneaky about how he's gonna take them out, and
Yeah, because you can quietly and stealthily bring out chains. No.
I know.
It's like, you know, going by that, Quill's like, so, what? The metal.
I'm a gnome. I like to tinker. But I need materials. So I buy materials from people who scavenged them in the first place. They give me money. I give them money, they give me materials.
Alright.
It's not like I'm buying their underpants.
Enough.
Those underpants gnomes are weird.
Yeah, Quill is just baffled because he has no clue what this gnome's talking about.
Yeah, you don't know that culturally gnomes have a lot of artificers
Yeah.
and tinkerers. So anyway, he puts the last of the items into his sack, hefts the sack over his shoulder, and begins heading away.
Oh, really?
What are you going to do about it,
Oh,
Sethtis?
so no disengage action or anything.
No. What you going to do?
Many things.
Start with telling me one of them, please. Don't let me...
It's gonna be right here in the chat.
Oh, I guess you're doing like an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Great. Okay.
With the spiked chain.
With the spike chain.
So is it like a one-handed chain, or is it like a big two-handed?
You can wield it one-handed or two-handed.
Oh, alright. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, at least that hit.
Oh yeah, it hit. Do a d8 plus 3.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Oh no. I think I overkilled him. Oh no.
Yeah. So you swing the spike chain on the gnome, and it crushes him. It's just...
Oh no.
You tear hunks of flesh off of his back as he goes down.
Yeah, I overkilled him. Oh no.
Yeah, it's like.
They
Okay, why did you do that?
Zephyr.
Step
Pretty sure
aside.
they just had
He was
this
taking.
discussion. Quill, we should be on our way and go get some drinks. The situation here is handled.
I'm not sure if you want to like distance yourself from the situation or if you just legitimately want to get on with your day.
Theoden's like,
A little bit of both.
Theoden's like,
He's gonna go over to the gnome.
Theoden's like, this is boring. Let's go get a drink.
Yeah, he's just gonna groan. Fuck this.
No, Theoden just realizes that sometimes this is how business is handled, and when people don't agree, well, whoever's stronger comes out with the win. It happens. He doesn't want to get all, on the receiving side of that. Like,
All right.
But yeah. So you
Yeah,
just gonna
so you just go off.
So you
Not go off, but
go on.
yeah, he's just gonna go grab the gnome's things. Look back to the two. Yeah, just I guess wait for them to leave. Just kicking the gnome's body to, I don't know, a corner. Maybe just grabbing grabbing a nearby trash can and putting the gnome in there.
You don't need to do that. There's plenty of people in the Beast Folk territory that will eat it.
Oh, you're right.
And next, Quill's like, yeah, let's
Skedaddle,
get
right?
going.
All right. So you continue going east and find yourself in the Temple District, which, in contrast to the impoverished housing that you've just seen, is full of very extravagant and beautiful architecture dedicated to the gods.
You think some of the nobles around here would sort of help with funding, but looked like it was almost intentionally just lazy.
Unfortunately, people who see things that are different from them tend to have negative feelings towards those things. So they don't care. Is it right?
Oh.
Absolutely not. But from where I'm standing, neither one of us can really do anything right now. So it's best to just keep moving.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That's fair.
So while they're
Unfortunate, but fair.
So while you guys are exploring the Temple District and looking for a bar, and Cephas is redistributing the items back to the impoverished folks of the slums and sharing the gnome meat, what are Sally and Uchthed up to?
I guess the best question would be, because she would probably know this better than I do. Would it be smarter to go find a jeweler or go to the temples to attempt to buy diamonds?
Probably a jeweler, and there is a jewelry market stall in the market, and there's also, of course, the friendly lizard folk lady that you spoke to already, who has quite a few gemstones. And, you were supposed to be checking out Razwin's shop for her, so...
Yeah, I guess I'll go. I guess I'll head back to her shop. To Janthia's shop.
Janthia, yeah.
Yeah.
What did you find? Where is your friend?
Morgan, funny cards, and go limp, lose clothes, and then pass out, and then not wake.
Oh no. Do you know what happened to him?
Urkther and Sally have Morgan in bag.
Urkther, I don't expect you to understand what happened, but your friend here seems...
I'm pretty sure he got a hold of some very powerful magical cards, and my guess is his body is physically fine. His soul is trapped elsewhere.
Magical cards, you say? Could it be that it was the deck of many things?
It very much could have been, seeing as, like you said, first he drew a card and he lost everything but his magic items, or his magically infused items. Then he kind of smiled for a second, and then he fell unconscious.
Well, I'm sorry. It is my fault that you were in that shop in the first place. Here, take this. And she hands you hands you a ring with 3 blue stones set into it. Yeah.
Is this what I think it is?
Sorry?
Wish for the deck of many things.
I said, is this what I think it is?
Do you have any means to identify it, or are you just going to ask her what it is?
Okay, I guess you'll just go, okay, what is this?
This is a ring of 3 wishes. Hopefully you can use it to figure out where your friend is. Though be careful, because if you wish for something too great, you may not be able to wish again.
Yeah.
Wish for a deck of many things. Wish for a deck of many things. Wish for a deck of many things.
We could also solve if there's 3 wishes. I'm just speaking out of game. Urkther would have no idea. We could also find the true identity of the Rowlin.
Of the Owlin, yeah, this is true.
Yep.
There's a lot of things you could do with wishes.
Then there's a lot of ways wishes can go sideways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Unless you're just basically...
Thank goodness he gave the wishes to the smartest player here.
Now, of course, the wish spell does have some very specific things it can do.
Which is copy any lower level spell.
And you can also, you can copy any any 8th or lower spell for no casting cost, pretty much. Or you can create an object that's worth 25,000 gold pieces, or you can have 20 creatures that you can see regain all their hit points. You can have 10 creatures gain resistance to a damage type. You can have 10 creatures you can see become immune to a single spell or magical effect. Or you can undo a recent event by forcing a reroll of any made within the last round. So in the last 6 seconds, basically, you've got a do-over button. But But yeah,
And those don't risk the spell basically folding in on itself.
so if you do any of those things, including using it to cast lower level spells, then there are no nasty side effects. It's only if you wish for something above and beyond that, something that is way more powerful, that it can cause stress to you and the environment around you, resulting in you taking necrotic damage when you cast any other spells, reducing your strength, and potentially making it so you can never cast Wish again.
Alright.
It's also possible that the spell will just fail if you wish for something too great.
Like wishing for a paradox. Which was something that causes a paradox.
I know what a paradox is. It's just...
Okay. I guess. But because the only way to find it out through a wish is, I'm guessing that trying to find where Morgan's soul is falls under the non-stressful wishing, like possibly one of the divination skills or something. Or if they're lower.
So the wording is a wish spell can't restore the soul, but it can reveal the location of the object that holds it. If you want to use it to locate Morgan's soul.
I suspect I will go ahead and locate it and decide if I think there's something we can go get currently, or if it's something we're going to have to put on the back burner until we are more comfortably suited to deal with wherever the heck it's at. So I will put on the ring because it does not require attunement. And basically wish for the location of the object, or wish to know the location of Morgan's soul.
Okay. Seems to be located right here in Cool City. In the poor district of town, right between the Guild District and the Temple District.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. I didn't travel far.
Huh.
It might be interesting. I will take the ring off and attempt to hand it back. Because I assume she wanted me to just make the one wish to find his soul and not keep a really expensive magic item because it cost our friend his soul. That's silly.
I can't sell it now. It's been used. Keep it.
Okay.
Besides, it's the least I can do for the risk that I put you through. Did you find anything out about that shop, by the way? Before you lost your friend?
Other than the fact that it was organized poorly because it had that deck sitting out in the open where anybody could play with it, and that the shopkeeper appears to have just walked into to an abandoned shop and opened up shop.
Strange.
And that he seems to have quite a bit of magical oomph because he was magically reorganizing his shop when I suggested he not keep a deck of many things out in the open.
Rollins seems strange.
There's something going on there. I don't know, however, if he had anything to do with any direct. I don't think he's the previous shop owner. I don't.
Do you think he might be? You said he just walked into the place and opened it up.
Yeah.
Did he acquire a license from the?
I have no idea.
Seafarers Guild of Commerce and Trade?
I would have no idea.
That is what passes for a merchant's guild these days, and all the businesses are supposed to be registered and pay dues to them in order to operate in this city.
Well, if you suspect that he doesn't have a license, maybe you could send the guards to the guilds and have it looked into through proper.
I suppose, but I still don't trust the guards after. It is hard, and I realize they're not the same people, but there was a time where I could not show myself as a lizard folk, and I had to disguise myself as an elf in order to do business at all, or to be taken seriously by the guards. So I still feel more comfortable asking people like yourselves than going to the guards.
Oh,
Okay. A lot of my companions seem to be in a hell of a hurry to get out of town to go to the dwarves for whatever reason.
no, Arthur could wait.
Okay. But the other reason I'm here, Janthia, I was wondering, might you have? I know it's going to be quite expensive, but I think I can afford this. Yeah, it's only going to cost me half my money.
Remember,
but
remember, you can actually use the Ring of Three Wishes to create an object that's worth 25,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, but then I'm going to have to cut it.
Okay, what's the item that you're asking her for?
I want 10 500 gold piece diamonds.
You want diamonds?
Yes. In case any of my companions were to fall in a fight, I can bring them back if I have the diamonds.
Okay. So that you're willing you're willing to pay 5,000 gold pieces?
Or the equivalent thereof, yes.
Okay. I do have some diamonds. I was going to cut them for jewelry items, but sure.
Then I will pay out 500 platinum.
Platinum?
Yeah.
Very nice. Here is your bag of diamonds. I suggest you don't carry them on your belt, especially through these streets.
He will whip out, or she will whip out the portable hole, put the diamonds in next to
the coma patient.
Yep, next to fold it up and stick it down inside something where people wouldn't look.
Janthia only looks slightly disturbed that you're carrying Morgan around in this.
Well, what else am I supposed to do with the body, Janthia? I can't just leave it in a random shop. I haven't had a chance to take it anywhere where I can lay it in a bed.
You can leave it here if you want. I'll take care of it. Of him.
I'm going to guess she's being truthful.
Yes.
All right. Then she will pull out the comatose Morgan and hand it over to Janthia and be like, "Okay, Uther, let's go find the others. We need to regroup and tell them what's going on." Yeah.
Okay.
What?
You agreed to meet at the stables, so yeah.
Oh, bye, Janthia.
I guess we're off to the stables.
Janthia says bye.
It's better than being courted by a dwarf.
Isn't Janthea married?
Yes, but he's an arena champion. I mean, who, right? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Janthi is married. This is true.
For goodness sake, Janthea,
Yeah, he doesn't
you're
know that.
married.
Though.
Yeah, Oakthor doesn't know that.
And just because one's married doesn't mean one loses their eyes and can't.
I appreciate. Yeah. Oakthor is eye candy to her. Anyway.
Yeah, you're married. For goodness sake.
Yeah, you're not there.
Many people often operate on a look but don't touch theory.
Yes. Plus, it's fun to flirt. Anyway. So anyway, you start heading to the edge of town to find stables. Probably the one in the west, which is the one that's closest to the Dwarven lands. But of course, you're making a big assumption there that Quill and Theoden would come to the same conclusion.
Sally, Urkther, have a question. Urkther allowed back at stables?
Why? Did you try eating the horses?
Yes.
I don't know if you'll be allowed back or not, but maybe we can try talking our way around it.
Oh, okay. Urkther, forget which stable place Urkther eat horse at.
That's okay. I'm sure we'll be fine. Everything will be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't really get headaches because my magic won't allow it.
Maybe use Wish Funny Ring to wish for no headache.
Not wasting powerful magic for something that the mere magic in my veins takes care of. I'll be fine.
Okay.
You could wish for Oakthor to be smart.
He's already smart. He's not very good at he's very daft.
Yeah, you haven't exercised your brain muscles.
Yeah.
You're smart, but you don't know how to use your smarts.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So, in the meantime, what are Quill and Theoden up to?
On that bar?
You do find a bar in the Temple District. Slightly
surprising. I was not expecting this.
Slightly north of the Temple Square, so behind a row of temples. It's called the Unsheathed Weapon.
You're going back.
Quill would have a look of deja vu. I don't want to go back in there.
Theoden would let's see, what's your passive perception? Oh yeah, 16. You would know immediately upon the on the look and smell of this place what kind of tavern the Unsheathed Weapon is. It's a brothel.
As long as they serve drinks.
They serve anyone.
Quill,
You get a drink before you get on the road.
I wouldn't mind a drink, but I will say this. And I'm assuming this is the same place that the party went to once and
You had fun?
had their world rocked.
Yes.
don't take any offer from the staff. Trust me, you regret it.
Okay. Are you going in?
Yeah, Quill will follow. Because if anything, being alone seems to kind of attract the worst kind of case of luck.
Okay. So, I'm assuming Theoden is going in there too.
100%. Getting a drink, come on.
Hell yeah, let's go in there, dude. What?
So yes, you see people of in very little clothing, of various races and genders, dancing on tables and on people's laps. There is a bar. There is also a band, and of course, as you enter in, an older, attractive lady comes up and says, "Good day, gentlemen. What delights can we offer you today?"
Bridge.
"Nice to see you again." She says, winking at Quill.
Yeah,
So
Quill's
you have
gonna
visited
sheepishly
this
look away.
establishment before.
So, what was that, Theoden?
He just made the comment that Quill has visited this establishment before.
Oh, indeed he has. He's quite unforgettable.
Yeah, I would say Theoden, if you're looking in his direction, he's looking sheepishly away. Like the kind of thing that kind of gives the kind of body language speak of, I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, Quill, since you seem to be the veteran of this establishment, first round's on you.
And you just hear a soft mutter of, shit.
Okay. So, the madam escorts you over to the bar, and what do you order?
It's just like, where the hell are they? Just they're going off.
Hey, he's the one that took us to a brothel.
Theoden orders just their, like, base level alcohol. Whether it be like ale or something like that.
You just want an ale?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, same with Quill. But we don't want to get too hammered for the journey. Let's keep our wits.
So, the bartender hands you each a mug of ale and says, "That'll be 2 silver."
And of course, Quill will hand over 1 gold to be transferred into silver.
He gives you 8 silver change. Theoden, ale is normally like 4 copper pieces anywhere else.
Oh,
How many times have you been in this establishment?
The once came here with this with this bizarre bard.
With a bizarre bard.
Never quite figured out his deal.
We probably shouldn't stay too long.
Yeah.
That's such a pity.
Barkeep.
Go.
Oh.
A couple of ladies, one of whom is an Aarakocra, have sidled up next to you as you're saying we probably shouldn't stay too long. Saying,
You chose the one place that's best at distracting you.
that's a shame. I was hoping you could stay and we could have some fun. They say.
God.
Our fun would take far too long, darling. How about we hold off for another time? Barkeep,
We don't mind taking our time.
my friends would. Barkeep,
Bring
would
them
you
along.
mind... Barkeep, would you mind, do you have any water skins that you can fill with some liquor?
You want to take some booze for the road?
Yes.
Well, you're missing out on the delights that we have to offer, but
Oh, don't worry. I'll be back.
we'll hold you to that.
Mm.
And I'll hold you to that. I like cuddles. Anyways, how much will that cost me?
And in that moment, Quill realizes he knows exactly what he was.
He's more interested in the bartender than the ladies. Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
So, he gets you each a flask of liquor and charges you 5 gold each for the privilege.
Alright.
I'll give him 5 gold.
Nice.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright, I've adjusted my money.
So you've got your booze flask. And now you're heading...
And I'm gonna give, like, every single employee that I see a wink on the way out.
A crisp wink. That's one hell of a tip. That's... okay.
Yeah, Quill's gonna be just trying to
Have you seen...
quietly leave.
Have you seen Noodles comment? The special hugs, the very special hugs.
The very special hugs.
Mm. The kind of hugs that make you need to be checked later on.
Messy hugs. Anyway, so you leave the unsheathed weapon relatively unmolested. and head to the stables.
Yep.
Which stable are you going to?
I believe before we said we're going west.
Well, that's where the
We were
dwarven
definitely
lands are.
traveling east.
Although at the moment you're heading, you've been walking east looking for a tavern.
I mean,
Mm.
don't we still have the sending stones?
You can still, if you want to, Quill, you could call up Sally on the sending stone.
Yeah. Then yes, Quill's gonna call up and it's like, Sally, we're in the east part of the city. Where are we meeting you guys for travel?
Well, I'm headed to the west, where closer to the dwarven land.
All right, we'll meet.
Right,
All
guys,
right.
we're going to, if we're on opposite ends of the city, though, let's meet in the center, because we've got some things to discuss. So, town square.
Town square. It's like, and yeah, Quill, it's like, all right, Fjörin, we're off to the town center. We'll meet him. Where's the rest of the guys there?
Sounds like a plan.
Alright. So it doesn't take you long to get from the guild district to the town centre, because, to the temple district to the town centre, because it's like, yeah, not far at all. But yeah, Sally and Oakthird, who are probably walking by Ollie's Tavern or somewhere similar, are going to turn around and come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anything in particular that Quill and Theoden will be doing in the town centre while they're waiting?
Yeah, so Quill's like gonna ask, so what kind of research do you specialize in?
What kind of what?
Research do you specialize in?
Research. Okay. I thought you said recess. What?
No, research.
Yes.
Because it's part of the Guild of Knowledge.
Yes.
Primarily sleep studies.
So, like, how to sleep better, or are we talking more out there ideas?
Primarily how sleep can affect the mind. Or lack of sleep.
Mm-hmm.
What can happen during sleep.
What is a dream and where do they come from?
Yeah.
Myself, I got a potential idea for a new potion idea, but I will probably need to know a certain spell and understand it properly to even begin the research.
Interesting.
What spell?
I believe it's referred to as Alter Self. And the current hypothesis is that if it's capable of editing the body, if it could be mixed with other creatures' DNA, would it be possible to create temporary forms of a temporary hybrid form?
While you're having this intellectual discussion, what is Seftis up to?
That's a good question. I sent something.
So you would have redistributed the possessions as best you could, and disposed of the gnome.
Yes.
Would you then be heading to the guild district to see if there's any work to do from the Guild of Mercenaries? Or would you have followed these strange visitors?
I mean, it would be so much easier if you just tagged along.
It would,
but
it would.
It wouldn't make much sense.
He's not even remotely curious.
I mean, you know what? Curiosity has him now. It could be all part of a plan. It can be all part of his plan.
It's up to you. If you want, you can continue about your business, and when the subject of we need to find another party member comes up, perhaps Quill and Theoden will think of you.
Perhaps.
Yeah. We'll wait for, the Sally and Book Third to show up.
Yes. Who will be arriving around about now. You see, you see Quill and Theoden discussing the theory of partial transmutation between creature forms.
Better be careful with that. Could wind up with some really bad consequences.
Yeah, trust me. Even for the prototyping stage, I would need to make sure that a potion of that style would even be consumable, let alone be able to guarantee the effects.
And you might want to try to incorporate some sort of silencing agent, because I don't know many people who are going to want to hear their bones breaking as they rearrange.
Oh. Anyway, where's Morgan?
Silence going on, Just take
Morgan's
out all noise.
Morgan's body is in Janthia's shop. His soul is somewhere in the poor district.
Wait,
We were
his
just
soul is somewhere else, but his body's in a different shop. What the hell happened in that other magic shop?
Urkther, not know.
He went and played with a deck of many things, and his luck ran dry.
Yes, Urkther see Morgan pick up funny cards and lose clothes and go limp.
Wait. So, Morgan is butt-ass naked in this lady's shop,
Yes.
Yep.
and he's just unconscious.
Yes.
Yeah, it wasn't a very good idea, Wayne.
But then, to be fair, he was always kind of impulsive.
Yes, this has been the most blissful half a day that I've had in quite some time.
But you said that his soul
creepy,
was in
obsessive,
the poor
over
district.
thing.
Yeah, there were two people talking there at once, but yeah.
Do you know exactly where it is?
I think I know exactly. You got a pretty good.
As you get closer, you'll be able to pinpoint it more accurately.
Okay, yeah, I feel like I've got a little bit better information the closer I get.
You'll know it when you see it.
Alright. So, yeah?
But what have you two been up to today?
Well,
Yes, we're Quill and Theoden go.
we headed over to the Guild of Technology.
And to get a drink.
He wanted to go for a drink. He's the one that wanted to go for a drink, but I just know it's just not safe to separate out too much again. Last time that happened, it went pretty ugly.
Honestly, Quill, I think I would have been very fine in that establishment.
Huh? Where?
The unsheathed weapon.
Oh, fun place with the lights.
Yeah.
But face with the light.
They remember my face.
not.
Apparently, Quill here's rather unforgettable.
He is a parrot Aarakocra, you know, so...
Yeah, I am. I am kind of a walking eyesore.
Those are your words, not ours. I would never call you an eyesore. Anyway, but it's probably the fact that they liked the taste of your energy.
Huh? Oh, that.
Yeah, there's a reason why I said not to take any offer.
Anyway, so, off to
Yes, Dwarf Place.
Luke Third. First, we're gonna see if we think we can get back Morgan's soul. Second, we are going to head over and try to figure out what's going on with this new shop by going to the Guild of.
Oh, yeah. Urkther, forget about that.
What is that? The Seafarers Guild of Commerce and Trade.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well. Anyone want a drink?
Thank you, but no thank you. I'm good.
Are you offering
Okay.
Are you offering your flask, Theoden?
Yes.
Urkther will take it. God, I hope they didn't spike it with something. I feel like this would be the kind of place to spike your drink with something. But I don't think Urkther would know. But it's probably fine. It's probably safe.
Are you going to take a swig?
Yeah.
It's a good thing. I have.
Make a con save.
Luckily, I'm good.
Oh.
So, I don't think anything bad will happen. God, what was my con save? I gotta pull up my character sheet. I forgot about it. Where did I? No, not there. Here.
Plus 8. Plus 8.
Plus 8. Okay.
Mhm.
19.
Yeah, you're fine.
How
Good.
is it?
It's good stuff.
Good. Yeah, he'll finish it off if if he
This is great! Glug, 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 glug. Yeah,
Wait,
make
wait! Oh.
Make another,
Well, there goes 5 gold in money.
make another con
That's
save.
no big deal.
14. Ooh, a little bit lower.
You did drink the whole thing, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. One more time.
Oh, even lower.
13. Unlucky.
Oh God.
Suddenly seems like a brilliant idea, especially now you've entered this, and you know that he got it from the unsheathed weapon. Seems like a great idea to go back to the unsheathed weapon and get some more.
Urkther should, Urkther and friends want to go back to, Fun Place? Sound like fun idea. Urkther want to. Funny drink, good.
We might want to prioritize here, especially if Sally. If we can't get back Morgan, we're gonna need to find someone to fill the space in between.
That was perfect.
Do we have to? Because if they're as annoying as Morgan,
Right, yeah, but unfortunately, Morgan was one of our front fighters.
he carried a bow and 3 guns. He was about as front as, you know. Oh, and he also liked to hide a lot. So, frontline fighter, not Morgan.
He's about as front as an ass. Yeah.
Urkther
More like-
not think Morgan very reliable friend.
More
Run
like
away a lot.
cowardly sniper at best.
But he was kind of a reliable He kind of was a reliable damage dealer.
There's more to life than hurting things, Quill.
Yes, like what Fun Place is.
Okay, there's obviously something wrong with you. What's your name?
Oakthud, champion of the arena.
Yeah, Sally would know. My brain was farting. Here, let me fix that for you.
What you doing?
I'm going to, unless Oakthurt stops me, I'm going to place a hand on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, greater restoration, ending charm, and all sorts of fun stuff.
Also poisons.
Well, if it's poison, if it's just straight poison, I'd have to do. Because greater restoration does the heavy stuff, and then lesser restoration does the minor stuff.
Alright, let's have a look exactly what lesser does.
Wouldn't the higher rate version do the lower stuff as well?
It doesn't specifically say that it does all the stuff.
Less is fine. Less is fine.
Okay. Then I will cast lesser restoration. I'm much happier doing that because that's so much
lower spell slot. Yes. So, Oakthud, you remember again why it's a bad idea to go to the unsheathed weapon, and you wonder why you wanted to go there in the first place.
Oh, hi. Oops.
Yeah, Quill's gonna look down in his own flask, and it's like, this stuff is spiked.
I could make it, but then again, if I cast certain spells on it, it might remove the regular alcohol effect too.
Yeah.
Theoden said Theoden is happy to take it off your hands.
If you don't want it.
Alright. Yeah, Quill's gonna hand it over to him, and it's like, don't know how you managed to rope me into paying for some, but
I just said that you were gonna pay for the first round. You didn't have to get a to-go cup.
you're the one that ordered 2 flasks.
Technically, no, he didn't, but the bartender basically made an assumptive sale. It's a good sales technique.
Then I really need to work on my awareness.
Anyway, you're are you? Yeah. What are you guys doing now?
Shall we go and see if we can't get Morgan back?
Okay, sound good.
Sally really doesn't want
right
to.
Here, so.
Or maybe find new friend?
Well, we should. Realistically, we should get his soul back.
Mm-hmm.
Now, whether or not we actually put the soul back in the body is another question.
Okay.
I'm sure there's some sort of process to do that without causing too much mental distress.
You don't know what it is yet, though.
Yeah, I haven't. Although I have not heard of any process myself.
Anyway.
Maybe have Morgan eat soul?
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it out there. Let's first go see if we can figure out where it's actually going on with it. Remember
So you're heading in the direction that your essentially detect soul is telling you where Morgan's soul is. Yes.
Yes, and when we get to the section, I know I'm not from this city, but I think part of the reason is a land-wide phenomenon. So can I maybe make a history check to see why these people might be in the state they're in?
Sure. First of all, though,
Yes, sir.
Seftis, you will see the strange Arakokra return with more people.
Oh, he's bringing people here.
Yeah, we've got. He's also bringing Urkthurt, the lizard folk champion of the arena, the sellout.
I don't think he hates Arthur. Or Arthur, yeah, totally does some shit, but that's because he's stupid.
Okay.
Or he was stupid.
Yeah, you don't know that he's.
He has the headband. Please,
Yeah.
I'm still learning
You-
on it.
You know him by his reputation, and there are probably several people in the, the Beast Quarter that see him as a hero, particularly the young ones. But the fact that he doesn't use his wealth and power and influence to help, he's not smart.
He's not smart. What can I say? He's just stupid.
So anyway, how does Seftis react to the interrupters?
Now he's very watchful. These people keep coming back, and they're bringing more people. This time it's a human-looking person and Urkther.
Couple of human. Well,
yeah,
because the half elf that he brought before, and another human-looking person. Yes. So usually when noble races start sniffing around, they seem to think they have good intentions, but it never works out well.
exactly. He has his eye on you guys.
All right. So anyway, Sally, you wanted to do a history check to see what you know about this part of town.
Yep. Sure, I have that number right because my one sheet's a little old. Yep.
I
Okay.
think I'll offer the help action.
Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and cast guidance on myself too. So.
Mm-hmm.
How about a 28?
Nice.
God damn.
Ooh.
So, this part of town dates back to a time when when Coal City was being constructed, and they used imported labor.
Quote unquote important. Oh wait, I'm not muted, am I?
No, you're not muted. But but yes, quote unquote imported labor to assemble most of the city, and then and gave them this shitty place to live so they had somewhere to sleep. As time went on, there was still work that needed to be done, but less frequent because most of the city was already built by that point. The Beast Folk ended up doing the shitty jobs that nobody else wanted to do, all living in destitution and poverty and resorting to petty crime to get by. And that, of course, led to the noble races, spurred on by an organization known as the Wormsbane, to become jaded towards the beast folk and consider them a problem that needed to be dealt with, which led to a period of time where the beast folk were rounded up and exiled from the city entirely. However, a group of heroes called the Defenders, called the Guardians of Coal City, led a revolution of sorts and overthrew the Worm's Bane and allowed the Beastfolk refugees to come back, but most of them ended up going back to what they knew, to the hovels and slums, and here they are still to this day, even though Coal City is technically more tolerant than it used to be. They don't know
Oh, so like a Los Angeles.
And then there was refugees from the underground city of.
Oh yeah, there was a bunch of them as well. Yes.
Yeah, that only can make problems worse.
Oh.
So, Sally, what happened around here?
So I will give Sally will give exposition, including the, even as things were getting better, then somebody else thought it was a good idea to free all the goblin slaves from the underground city, causing a large influx of new refugees, which meant housing and all that stuff became a premium again, and people just sort of fell in where they could.
Yep.
Oh.
That would explain the dirty looks that me and Fiona got earlier.
Well, exactly what were you... I mean, you look weird. It would look weird enough going through here, but if you were doing anything to make yourself appear better than them, it definitely would.
While we were passing by, we saw someone beating the absolute hell out of a gnome, and we thought to try and at least bring a peaceful end to it, but
Gnomes are
as soon as things seem to...
Gnomes are considered one of the noble races, by the way, and of course they are one of the two races that are responsible for the existence of Coal City in the first place.
No.
So, one of the self-appointed higher races, and one of the two that led to the construction of this city, was being shady in an area of town filled with people that were exploited in the past and might still be exploited, not to the same degree and not necessarily on purpose, just because there are just so many extra people here to be exploited and to do the exploiting. Not that I agree with either one of those things. Trust me, I don't like any of this. And if I had more power and wealth, I would try to change it. But, yeah, not a good idea for a gnome to be wandering these streets. And I agree that probably not having them killed would have been a good plan, but all the other stuff, this is just a mess.
Did who eat gnome?
My guess,
I have no clue what was done with the body.
Oh.
if it was eaten or third, it would probably be numerous people, because, even though they're not big, there's still meat to be shared.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
makes sense.
Because to be fair, you do live in a higher area that seems to be better well taken care of.
Oh yeah, Luxor doesn't have to live here.
Yeah, he knows this place is a hunting spot. It's not a very good one, but it's an option.
You come here to hunt? Okay.
Sometimes.
Oh.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah, but he's probably
Oh,
learned that this is
really?
a very good hunting spot.
For what exactly? For what are you hunting?
Fleshy meat, of course,
Okay.
Are you saying this in character, both of you?
No.
No.
I mean, No, if I would have said it in character, the kind of voice that I'm still trying to put together for this one character.
Yeah.
Serpent. You're a serpent. But anyway.
Do I spot the creepy man that just keeps watching us?
Probably. What's your passive?
22.
Yeah, you see him.
He probably would start walking up on you guys. You know, upon hearing that Earthert hunts here anyway.
Sally.
Yeah. Does Sally point out the approaching figure, or?
I'm pretty sure you'd see him too, and you'd recognize him from before.
Quill's gonna, raise his hands like, hey, I'm not looking for any trouble.
Sally. It's closer.
I know you're not.
Cool. Are you carrying?
But Earthert.
Go.
But Earthert, you tell me you hunt here too?
Huh? Who you? Who Metal Fleshy?
Hey, wait, Earthert didn't say that he actually hunts here.
I mean, he briefly mentioned it.
He
but
did mention it in character, yes.
Okay, good.
But yeah, you to the untrained eye, you do look mostly human, Mr. Pure-blooded
actually, I should probably describe this. Like, he refers to anything, like, fleshy as, like, just having, like, flesh, So
that's not just
like,
your word for furless?
referring to other, like, lizard folk or dragonborn or anything like that.
Right. So to you, they're either scaly like you or fleshy. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's nothing racist. It's just like he uses descriptive words to.
Yeah. Okay. So, but yes, he does look also almost human.
I'm trying to. I need to pull it up.
You need to pull what up? You got an
image
of yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Feast upon my glory. No.
Careful who you say that, because Earthert might actually feast.
Yeah.
Yeah. You might take that literally.
Where's the picture? Camera.
Fuck. Alright. The other device. If I cannot find it on my phone.
No worries. Let's resume roleplay while you're looking for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So. This
here you go. Oh, you know what? How can you tell that this is not a human? Like, I mean, you can't see anything.
Okay, so this figure in heavy armor, carrying a tower shield and a spiked chain, approaches the party and says to Uchthed, "You say you hunt here?" How's everyone?
Who you? Who Metal Fleshy?
Seftis says what?
Earthers. Oh.
He said in response to who are you? You say Uchthed?
No. He's just like, Earthers, I asked you a question. You're supposed to answer that question, and then I will let you know who I am.
Shut up.
Oh! That's like, Uchthed, we might not want to pick a fight.
Say shut up.
He just said, "Shut up."
Metal Fleshy, not boss of Uchthed.
No.
Metal Fleshy, not part of guild. Or Uchthed friend. Metal Fleshy can't tell Uchthed what to do.
Yeah, Quill's in a face palm.
Sally?
Okay.
Alright,
Okay.
off to a great start, fellas.
Before
To a great
this gets out of
start.
hand,
Sally, it's the shield.
Of course it is.
How about we just take a drink and talk? And I'm gonna hold out the flask.
You two still haven't gotten your drink yet. What is that?
We actually did get our drink. Right here. Would you like some? It's actually pretty good.
Oh!
Roll persuasion. Roll persuasion, Theoden.
Alright.
I think there's only one passive insight or one passive ability that he's good at, and I think it's insight. So let's find out.
Theoden?
It is insight. Thank God.
Rolly. 13.
You
Nah.
serious?
Oh,
Why are you rolling so low?
it's a +7. Damn.
Somebody give this man a help action.
I ain't tricking
Oh.
someone with being drugged
So no.
and not being funny. This could be, well, kind of getting the feeling that if we try and at least try and be friendly, we can at least not have this spill out into a fight.
Yeah, that's true.
Trying to
I'll let
avoid a
this play
fight as
out.
well.
A fight here in this street would do harm not only to ourselves, but possibly to the surrounding architecture and innocent bystanders, which I think we would all like to avoid doing.
Yeah.
I like.
However,
Sorry.
I would like to talk to you about your shield. How long have you had it? Has anything interesting happened to it recently? And
Septis, you are very protected by that shield. Nobody touches that shield. It's your shield.
Oh my God! I have Morgan's symbol in this.
Yeah. And you are the powerful entity protecting it.
Yeah. No.
It's
I am
mine!
a very powerful entity.
Get your own!
So you come here, you say about hunting, you don't tell me that you actually hunt here, you tell me to shut up on my own land, you offer me a drink that I don't think I should trust you on that, and you're asking me about my shield.
I'll take a drink of it too.
Okay, I think we've gone on off the wrong foot.
Squawk.
We,
So what are you gonna do?
Yes, I think you have.
how about we try again? I am Quill Herblin of the Herblin family. What is your
The
name?
Herblin family?
You've never heard of the Herblin family.
Okay. Okay, they're not that popular yet.
You were born here, so you're not from the Pride Lands.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
Perhaps.
You may have been born in Ophidia, but you're not from the Pride Lands. But anyway.
Good to meet you, Quill. And who is the lady?
Who is the lady?
oh, my name is Sally.
I appreciate your voice of wisdom, Sally. I am Septis.
Sounds like an infection.
It's hard. It is hard trying to keep an understanding mindset in these parts of town.
Huh?
Huh?
Understand what?
You know, I'm sure you can speak it to him better than I can, because if I try doing it, he's going to get hit.
Orc not understand. Metal Fleshy talk about weird things.
You understand
Oh,
hitting,
some-
though.
Orc understand what hitting though, and Orc not want.
Okay, what part of what he said is confusing you?
Understand. What understand? Understand what?
Oh my goodness, he is still as unbelievable as he always is.
He's slowly learning, but
Orc can
Yeah.
read now.
Oakther can what?
Orc can read now.
Yeah.
Ah, good, Earth. Maybe next time you'll be able to understand.
Understand what?
Just understanding in general, you big buffoon.
Listen here. You can disagree with people all you want, but calling people names is a good way to get into things you don't want to get into.
Like telling me to shut up on my own land.
What man?
okay, so that this here brings up a point.
Point.
In
Toby, shush.
what language do I think our friend might not speak? I don't have.
Celestial?
Let's take a gamble.
Orc only knows Draconic.
Yeah, I know. Look, that knows
Yeah.
Decon.
Oh no, Celestial.
I know you know Celestial, but
You don't know if they did.
yeah, I don't. Because
He's pretty holy looking.
Celestial and Draconic are common among many kinds of people. Just don't know if I had something. If we had something else, oh well. I'm just gonna be like the shield. I want to know about your shield.
Well, what exactly do you want to know about it? It's metal, it's big, heavy.
And it's mine!
How long have you had it?
Ever since I've joined the Guild of Mercenaries.
Oh! Metal Fleshy from other guild place. Oh, that makes sense.
Ooh, how are we gonna do this without?
Yeah, Quill's like Guild of Mercenaries.
Yeah, you know the one with the dancing minotaur.
Yeah, funny cow fleshy that dance for some reason.
Monty.
Urkthirt not sure why. Urkthirt think that would think that cow fleshy would want to go to a fun place instead.
It's on. Yeah. Look, sorry about earlier if we were interrupting something serious. Me and Fioden here were trying to find somewhere.
You didn't deceive anything. It's fine. However, you should watch your mannerisms.
Oh my goodness.
We need to watch our manners.
To be fair, we are basically stepping into his home and basically insulting him to his face.
All I see is a bunch of metal. I see no face.
Oh, you. You are all incredibly rude. Ugh. You all want something, don't you? What is it?
Actually, I
Urkther not
offered
want
you
anything.
something.
Urkther see Metal Fleshy come up to Urkther and ask.
You're not gonna like my answer as to why I'm here.
Once again, Quill's gonna facepalm.
Your shield contains something we need.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Really?
Oh. Wait, that where Morgan? Morgan in shield?
What did Sally say? I'm sorry. Stupid shit happened.
You're not gonna like my answer. Your shield has something in it we need.
My shield is made out of metal. There is nothing in it other than metal.
Except for the soul of one of our friends.
I feel like that's an inside check, man. I feel like
Yeah, by all means, see if you believe. Do an
it
insight.
could go off the passive perception or passive insight, not passive perception.
What's your passive
But
insight?
oh my, passive insight's 15.
See if you can do better with a roll.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
okay.
Yeah, bizarrely enough, they seem to be being absolutely sincere that somehow your shield has become possessed of a soul.
Our friend decided to f around with a magic item and found out.
Like raised head, stand tall. He's not. I don't know. He's not that tall, but he's shorter than Urkther, but it's hard to beat Urkther because Urkther's a lizard.
Yeah, he's like 6'9". He's pretty big.
Yeah, it's hard to beat Urkther. He's a little shorter than Sally.
Creature that looks like a stripy Leonin comes up and says, "We got a problem here."
No.
No, sir. We're currently.
Not yet.
We're all just
You
having
said
an
you worked for the Guild of Mercenaries, correct?
You're asking Sheftis?
Which one?
The Metal Man.
Yep.
How about
Yes.
I just pay you some gold, and you come with us back to our friend, and we see if the magic lady can help us figure this all out.
Yeah. You can just hire him as a mercenary and he'll carry the shield with him.
Thinking on the fly with an intelligence of -1 is not good, but you'll piece together something. How about you give some of them some gold? He's going to point to some stragglers, some desperate stragglers walking around, because I'm sure there are.
Oh yeah, and there's
Okay.
filthy children
Fine.
playing in the streets with, dreadlocked fur because, the...
Theoden's gonna grab out 50 gold and just throw it down the street.
Throw it!
Oh, come on, guys. And it's like, well, I do know my way around some magic. If
The Leonin
you want, I
says,
could.
"You don't realize how insulting that is, do you? Just throwing the gold in the gutter, expecting us to get down on our hands and knees to pick up your refuse for you. Do you understand what we've been through?"
Yes, I
Fine,
do.
I will go do it, and I'll go and pick up every single gold coin. And
Even
hand it out.
Urkther,
Yeah, go
even
play
Urkther
52
agree
pickup.
that not nice.
Go
Looks
play
like
52 pickup.
At this point,
you know what? Quill's gonna approach the Leodin, and it's like, I do know my way around some magic. Do you need any assist in maintenance of the area?
Look around you. Everything's falling apart. What do you think?
Well, where would you want me to start?
You can start with taking your pretentious fucking nonsense out of here.
I'm actually trying to offer help.
Every time you wealthy people come here thinking you can just be charitable and make everything okay, not realizing that doing so rubs our fucking faces in it.
I'm still not that familiar with the area, thank you very much. I had no clue that this was even here.
Why would you? It's not your territory.
Yeah, because my territory's back at the Pride Lands.
Oh, you're from the Pride Lands, are you?
Yeah, one of the noble families.
So I take it you weren't captured and brought here like our ancestors.
No.
Urkther was.
You're here by Yeah, we know about you, Urkther. My kid loves you. He's an idiot.
Oh.
you, sir, seem to have an extremely bad attitude.
Yeah, you think? Why do you think I might have a bad attitude, eh?
Because you've had a hard life, and things have not always gone your way, but continually having an attitude that promotes the same kind of thing that you're trying to rail against is not going to fix the problem.
Well, look who thinks she knows everything about everyone.
I know enough to know that if people think you're a big dumb brute and you act like a big dumb brute, you just reinforce their stereotypes. I don't necessarily know that you're a big dumb brute, but your attitude and the way you carry yourself is currently not helping your position. You should try walking around with a smile and acting nice.
Really? So we should just smile and accept the bullshit that we've been dealt?
No, you smile and you want to fix it in a non-violent, non-physical means.
You're not helping.
I'm proving a point, Quill.
You think you are? You really think we haven't tried that?
I know that this place used to be a hell of a lot worse than it currently is, so I know it's been worked on.
Because what I'm offering is I could try and help clear out some of the rubbish around here. I could help fix some of the buildings.
You could be here the rest of your life trying to do that, Quill.
Yeah. Yeah, why not? Stay here with the rest of us, beast folk, and use your wealth to make things a little better for your fellow man, huh? Hey, perhaps with your money and resources, we could even take over this city. Who knows?
That hard thing to do. Lots of fleshies. Have to be really strong.
Well, you're strong, aren't you, Urkther? You're the strongest man in the arena.
Yeah.
You could lead us too. And we could...
You don't want to start a war.
Except this is just gonna glare at the Leon.
If all fleshy's gone, what Urkther eat?
Oh, I'm sure we can keep some of them around to do all the hard work. And maybe, farm a few for their meat.
Wouldn't that just reverse the situation?
Don't you think after everything they've put us through that it's justified?
No, because
Well, of course you wouldn't.
they did it to you, you do it to them, they rise up, do it to you again. It just continues an endless cycle of bullshit.
You cycle of bullshit.
Look, it's like Sally, please. Look, I am not saying that what people have done to you in the past is justifiable.
What are you saying then, huh? Come on, out with it.
Look,
Fancy feather
maybe-
folk.
Maybe with some organization, with people, we can try and help all.
Oh, so you think we need a ruler?
No. Hasn't there been any attempt to try and organize to try and solve some of the long-term problems?
Yeah, and every single one of them has turned out to be doing it for their own ends, for their own reasons. And we end up being shit on again.
And I'm sorry to hear that.
So what's your ulterior motive for helping us out, huh? What'd you get out of it?
None.
Ah, bullshit.
If
Okay.
life
Go ahead
bad
and
and,
go ahead and judge my character if you want. I come from a family of doctors. Part of my job is to help people.
All right then.
If life bad in city, why not go to outside? There's food there. Can survive if try and strong.
There's also monsters out there.
Monsters everywhere. That why strong survive and weak die.
True.
Luther, that may be the smartest thing I've heard you say.
Huh? Urkther do smart thing?
The smartest thing.
You make a good point. Perhaps we shouldn't be trying to live in their city. Perhaps we've grown soft living in their city when we should be living wild like our ancestors.
It hard life, but it good.
So why do you live in the city, Urkther?
Urkther used to live in old tribe and swamp, but then taken by fleshies. But find food here. Urkther's strong enough to survive here.
It's easier to hunt here, isn't it?
Yes.
So you're
Lots
just
of
like
fleshies.
us.
Sometimes not mind if fleshies go.
Yeah. So you're the same. You've also grown soft and take the easy prey instead of going out into the wild to hunt.
Soft?
Yeah.
Urkther
Soft.
not soft.
Look there, he's trying to bait you. Don't fall for it.
Urkther kill to get here. Urkther not soft.
Yeah.
It's quickly starting to realize that the Leonin is less talking sense, but more sounding like he's nursing a hatred.
Yeah. He's got a grudge. He's got a big fucking grudge.
Yeah, that calling Urkther soft was probably the most insulting thing that he probably could have said. Fur flesh, you
What?
probably live entire life in city, never go outside. Or
No,
think that fur fleshy never last one day in Old Swamp.
You know what? I'm going to turn around and ask you here. What's your motive for uplifting your own people?
I wouldn't.
I don't think he's much about uplifting his own people.
Sorry?
Hurting. Just based on the words he said and whatnot, I don't think he's much about uplifting his own people as he is about sticking it to those he doesn't like.
He's here for the punish. He's not offering solutions. He's just bitching about the problems. He's not, like you said, he's not helping anything.
You guys are effectively talking to a brick wall.
So you're basically admitting that you're doing nothing more but beating your chest about revenge.
We live our way. You live yours. Leave us alone. Don't come
So
here
how mu-
judging the way we live, eh?
So how much gold is it going to take to get you to come with us, Septus? Because I'm really kind of just done with speaking.
Don't go
to,
with them. You're better than them. You don't need that gold.
Says the bitter Leonin.
What are you gonna do about it? Feathers.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking Quill is starting to have enough of this shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack him.
Calm down.
Are you sure you want to throw it? Are you sure you want to throw the first punch? I mean, that might not be a good look.
Calm down. I mean, I was gonna say things, but all right.
Yeah, because Quill tried being peaceful. He tried offering up a benefit of a doubt, and the Leonin spat in the hand.
Yeah, he's better. Like I said, he's better. So Uchther got a 22.
Yeah, not 20.
You can't say that Quill didn't try.
Negative.
I need Theoden and I need Seftis. 8. You go, but you're slow. Holy shit!
Wow.
Not doing very well
No.
this morning.
So they all see you moving and they all react faster except for Seftis, who, to be fair, is in full armor. So you know.
Akazufa goes first.
So yeah, Uchther goes first, followed by
Being
Quill.
that Theoden is about to try something, he's just gonna pick him up and restrain him.
Alright, make a grapple.
Would my totem of the... No, that's just... Wait, does this count? I gotta look something up now.
What are you looking at?
My totem of the bear feature.
If you rage, then you'll have advantage on the athletics check.
It's not the rage, it's more like a passive ability. I just gotta look at this real quick.
What is
Totem of the Bear, no.
it?
This is the wrong
What does it say? I'm
Where
not
is it?
here.
It's
Totem
the
of the
second.
Bear. You gain the might of the bear, is doubled, and you have advantage on strength checks made to, objects. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Like, I don't think,
Well, you can take his weapon from him, maybe. Well, actually, it's probably it's contested
You can
anyway.
run
I think my better bet is to restrain him. That
Yeah.
way he can't
Yeah.
grab anything. You know, he's got to use his hands some now if he wants to get out his weapon, he's gonna have to make a strength check.
Oakthur, do you want to calmly grapple in with a d20 plus 8, or rage up and do d20 plus 8 with advantage?
I'm not gonna expend a rage for this.
Alright.
I'm just gonna roll a d20 plus 8.
Alright.
Oh, jeez, he might be able to beat this then.
Theoden,
if he rolls well.
You can contest that with an acrobatics or athletics check of your own.
You said
acrobatics or athletics.
We're trying to stop him from murdering someone.
Yeah. And even though Quill did try to be peaceful, but turns out we kind of met a brick wall of a Leonin.
Yeah. So Oakthur is grappling Theoden. Quill.
He's grappled.
Yep. Quill, what do you do?
so.
Just was gonna
clarify
say
real quick.
Turn.
Sorry. Okay. Wait.
I can't move. Correct.
Yes, it just means you can't move. That's all.
But my hands are free.
Yes. It doesn't even.
Cool.
He hasn't restrained you. He's just grappled you. So.
Yeah.
But anyway. Oakthur, are you doing anything
come
else?
back with. Orkthur come back later. Find Leonin. And show skulls.
And show skulls. All right. So you're trying to make friends.
What he means is he's gonna come back later and just show him all the things that he's killed.
Right. Okay. Cool.
He's taking this as a challenge.
Yep. You're ready to your turn, right? That's all you're doing?
Yep.
Okay. Quill. Oakthur has Theoden restrained.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to... Well, he hasn't grappled. Do you want to help Oakthur tie Theoden up? Or do you want to talk to the Leonin and try and calm him down? Or what do you want to do? Or do you want to attack the Leonin? Because
I thought that's what was going on, because it's rather clear. It's rather clear to Quill that this is an example of what is the kind of problem here.
So you want to eliminate the problem?
The Leonin is not suggesting any kind of solution.
Yeah.
It's just it's suggesting action that's going to cause another cycle.
So what does Quill do?
I mean, he does have a son.
What does Quill do?
I'm currently thinking what will best be go for close quarters.
I mean, do keep in mind that the guy just said he had a son. So
yeah, you have a rapier.
Yeah.
And you also have your you've got your firearms now, but of course you'd have to be at least, in order to not hit with disadvantage, you'd have to be 10 feet away. You could also just summon your construct or cast some other spell at him.
Yeah, I'm thinking casting a spell, and I'm thinking going with Firebolt.
Firebolt. Okay. So you all right. So you charge up your Firebolt cantrip.
Yep.
Roll to hit.
All right then. An extra hit. So. To hit spell, so +7.
Doesn't do anything.
God damn it.
just play it off like you were intimidating him.
Yep. You throw the Firebolt, and it does nothing. That's all you got.
To be fair, I didn't think I'd be doing this today.
Thanks for holding the human. The Leonin says to Ukthat as he walks up to Theoden and makes 2 claw attacks.
Wait, did he not disengage?
Did who not disengage?
The Leonin.
What are you talking about?
Oh no, because you casted a fireball, right?
You casted Firebolt. Right, which was from range.
Bolt. Yeah, sorry.
Alright, fair enough then.
So you're not within 5 feet of him. So you
Not
don't.
yeah. Don't worry.
So.
Well, the first one definitely hits. The second one does not.
Yeah.
Or wait, no, it's with advantage because he's grappled.
No, yeah, you're not restrained.
That's not restrained.
You're not restrained, so he doesn't have advantage.
Okay, so
you
the
just
first
can't.
one hits, the second one doesn't.
You just can't move away at the moment. So 2d6 plus 2. You take 10 points.
He's gonna
Wait.
intercept that.
Oh, I see. You're reducing the damage by...
Intercept it, and you're only gonna take 2 damage now.
So you block the you block the claws with your shield.
Yeah.
And
bonk.
All right. The Leonin turns to Cephas and says, "Traitor."
I am no traitor. You just need to think a little more about your actions.
Sally, it's your turn.
He's gonna speak in Abyssal. I know what I am doing. Yeah, if any of you know Abyssal, then I don't think the Leonin would know Abyssal.
The Leon replies in Infernal.
Oh shit!
Oh my god! Come on, man. We're like 2 off. Come on.
Step off.
Hi.
Hi.
You're doing it.
Hearing both of the guttural evil languages, that definitely changes Sally's.
Mm-hmm. Outlook.
Yeah, unfortunately. So, for my action, I'm going to activate Radiant Soul.
Fun.
So, my eyes start to glow, and I sprout a pair of luminescent wings, and...
Dad, nothing.
And as my bonus action, at 4th level, I'm going to pop out a spiritual weapon.
Okay.
What is that? What is that thing's attack?
Pop that with my toes.
Okay, spiritual
Like
weapon.
a baby.
7 plus 7. D20 plus 7. What? No, not that.
It's your spell attack.
Yeah.
15 does not affect the Leonin.
This son of a gun is
Oh
a
my
beast.
god.
Mm-hmm.
This is a Cambionin, isn't he?
Mm.
This is a Cambionin.
No.
It's
Something
Just-
along those lines.
something.
Yeah.
Alright,
The
but yeah,
dad for a barbarian.
that's my turn.
Oh, are you finding?
Those of you who are observant may have noticed that when he attacked Theoden, he was attacking. He was swinging his claws strangely, doing like a backhand attack, and yet the
You saw it?
Yeah.
Oh, son of a monkey!
Of a monkey?
Theoden, it is your turn. What do you want to do? The Leonin, in quotation marks, is 5 feet in front of you, having just scratched you up. A little bit, because part
and I
part-
grappled.
part of the damage was deflected by Seftis' shield. So you only took 2 points of damage, but what do you do now, Theoden?
Listen, if you use the action to escape, I'll fail the check. Because Urkthert seeing that would probably be like, this isn't... No, you threw the first punch. You know, you're gonna die now.
But you don't have disadvantage, you just can't move.
I know.
What do you want to do?
With how he's acting, would I be under the impression that he's not exactly what he portrays himself as? Like,
Your passive arcana of 16 makes you suspect that this man's not a Leonin at all, but a Rakshasa.
gonna cast
Yeah,
Polymorph.
would Sceptis like is infernal a common language amongst beast folk in this area?
No,
I feel like it's the exact opposite
Wait.
due to them worshipping gods of the abyss.
Okay, I'm gonna. Okay,
Wait.
as a player here, I'm gonna bite. What the fuck even is that?
What the fuck is his what?
Whatever you said.
It is a
Rakshasa?
What is a
Spiritual death.
what is a Rakshasa?
It is I believe it is a neutral fiend.
Yeah. Well, actually,
Neutral evil.
technically, he's lawful evil. Actually,
Oh,
which makes him much more akin to a devil. However, unlike most devils, he has a flesh and blood body, and he's one of the few types of fiends that can leave the 9 hells at will and walk among the mortals.
Wait, so he's a fiend or a devil?
He's a fiend, and devils
Oh
are
wait, a fiend is a devil.
fiends are devils are a kind of fiend.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Okay.
he's an
Alright.
he's an infernal fiend.
Since he attacked me, he's right in front of me, right?
Oh yeah. Did you say
So-
polymorph?
Yeah. I don't know if it'll work on him or not, but
Yeah.
the save is 15 wisdom.
It's a 4th level spell, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
He's just going to shrug it off and decide not to be affected by it.
Counterspell?
Sorry?
Was that just the ability that he has, or did he just counterspell it?
The Rakshasas can't be affected or detected by spells of 6th level or lower.
Yeah, they have an innate ability to just choose not to be affected by spells
Mhm.
of, a certain level. That's pretty strong. That's probably like the strongest tool that they've got in their arsenal, because that shuts down a lot of our options.
Oh yeah. So Seftis, what
That,
do you?
like, completely just remove spells from my fight altogether.
Could he make the assumption that this is not a beast folk?
Well, you. Seftis, your perceptions. No, great. Your wisdom's not the greatest. Yeah. So no, you think you're just fighting a particularly surly Leonin who just happens to have twisted hands.
Strange. Strange. Here we go. You know what? Just conquering presence. Everyone. Everyone needs to make a wisdom save of the DC is 15, but everyone needs to make a wisdom save.
Oh no.
Okay, it's a class feat, isn't it?
Yeah.
I guess it's like not a thing that you can't choose.
I'm gonna look it up to find out.
14.
Got a whiz save, right?
Commanding presence?
Commanding presence.
Okay.
Oh, conquering presence.
Well, which is it? Commanding presence or conquering presence? Because I can't find a conquering presence.
As an action, force chosen creatures within 30 feet.
Okay.
It's conquering presence.
Okay. Oh, it's a channel divinity. Force chosen creatures within 30 feet to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Leave.
Christ.
It's really not liking me today.
The Rakshasa gets a 15.
Oh, come on.
Wait, so what happened?
How did you end up against a Rakshasa?
He just happened to be hiding out amongst the beast folk.
Yeah.
It's not the same Rakshasa, by the way. It's a different Rakshasa.
To be fair,
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that guy wouldn't be seen dead in that place.
Yeah. To be fair, didn't the card say for Void that the
Powerful Guardian?
Yeah, the Powerful Guardian. Yeah, this might be the Powerful Guardian.
Maybe
he's also after the shield, and he just happened to be across us, at the same time.
Or he's protecting it because that's his role. Trying to make sure you don't get it.
Yeah, which would make sense due to the wish.
Yeah, except this knew what he was doing.
So.
That may be the only way we get out of this, to be honest.
What's that?
So let's see. And then where's Urther? Okay. God, all of you failed except for Quill.
So all of us fail except for Quill and
Yes, Quill and the monster. Everybody's frightened and cannot approach Cephtus, and will have disadvantage on attacks while you can see Cephtus.
Shit!
No, it's worse.
Go on.
Your speed is at 0, and you take 5 damage, 5 psychic damage at the start of your turn.
Ow! That's awful.
Wait. Where does that say that?
Just as the Conquest Paladin's ability.
Why'd you turn all of us?
Hold on.
Aura of Courage.
Aura of Courage.
Is that it?
Aura of
Conquest.
The Aura of Conquest. All frightened creatures within 10 feet have their speed reduced to 0 and take 5 psychic damage at the end of their turn. Yeah. So it's not part of Conquering Presence, but the Conquering Presence triggers the Aura of Conquest. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
I did all of you because maybe if you had better manners, you wouldn't be. Yeah, it's fine.
I gotta band together to fight a common threat right now.
Okay, well, he doesn't realize that's a common threat yet, so
yeah, that's fair.
Reveal it, and you won't be frightened anymore.
Why does everybody have to make things so complicated?
Because complicated characters exist. Not everyone is an optimized human being.
That's not. Okay, there's making complicated characters, which is fine. I understand complex characters, but constantly making everything we try to do as a group an impossible task gets really frustrating for everybody else.
Yeah.
Like, constantly causing just to take a step down the road becomes a 10-minute thing gets really, really old. We can't progress very far
Okay,
because every time we turn around, one of us is putting up some sort of roadblock, and I don't understand why. It's like, I get the characters have their motivations and all that stuff, and that's great, and there's a time and a place for it. But we literally spend hours trying to get down an alley from one shop to another. And I'm getting kind of...
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, I'm really losing my enjoyment of this game every week because of how long we take to get anywhere because there's so much constant infighting.
Thank God I'm not the cause this time.
I'm not blaming anybody specifically. I'm just saying, as a group, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's just the characters or what it is, but we cannot gel as a group ever. And it's very, very frustrating because we literally spend more time fighting about what we're going to do than actually doing anything. And I'm sorry I'm speaking out, but I've hit a level of frustration that where I can't.
Yeah,
It's perfectly fine.
It's a fair point to reach at some point.
All right, venting done. Back to the game.
All right.
Well, let's take account of that.
Well, you can.
What do we do? Can
Well,
we just do a little retcon?
the creatures can repeat their saving throw at the end of each of their turns. Okay. Now, as your aura of protection would allow friendly creatures within 10 feet of you to gain a +3 bonus to all their saving throws. So, in fact, your aura of courage says while you're conscious, you and friendly creatures within 10 feet can't be frightened. So all that needs to happen for you to retcon this, to fix this, is to consider, is to realize that the rest of the party are friendly, and then they're not frightened anymore.
Sure. I guess they're friendly.
But again, that moment hasn't happened in game yet. I mean, although, yeah, you don't want to. The fact that you blocked the attack on Theoden shows that you don't think that killing the party is the answer, right?
Yeah.
But you're also. So yeah, I think with that in mind, I don't think you would have done the Conquering Presence. I think that would have been that wouldn't fit with what you did to protect Theoden.
All right.
Yeah.
Sure.
I can see what you were trying to do, but yeah.
If there's a possible way to retcon it to where I guess we'll stop pissing each other off.
What would you have done? What would you have done instead? Bearing in mind that you're protective of your shield, but you also don't want this Leonin to cause more bloodshed. You feel protective of this group of people for some reason. Maybe your shield is talking to you. Who knows?
Maybe. I'd probably just frightening presence. Like, what are we retconning? Are we retconning the entire action?
If you want, I mean, the way that Conquering Presence says is that you can choose the creatures.
Mm.
So, perhaps instead of targeting the whole party, you only target the Rakshasa. However, he passed his wisdom save, so that would be your turn done.
Yeah. Yeah, so you know what, that works.
Okay. Looks good.
Seeing that this guy just, this isn't just, a little bit of a debate, he's gonna put Theoden down as a free action.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, does it even cost, like, an action?
No, you can drop it.
You can in a grapple as a free action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just
Let
end
him
the
go.
grapple.
Let him go.
I'll rage as a bonus action, And I'll rev my sword and attack twice.
All right. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Roll the hit.
You know, if you don't want me to take, if you don't want, you know, I'll yeah. Sorry, never mind. I'm just rambling. So that's going to be a D20 plus. I gotta look at my attack modifier. That's going to be a D20 plus 8 with advantage because I'm reckless. Whoa!
Ooh.
Holy
2 crits!
Whoa!
Okay then.
What is that? Oh my god, that's
you have-
amazing.
Then you have brutal critical.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he's gonna regret telling him he was soft now. So,
And-
oh god.
and of course it's the because we made it your weapon basically a vicious weapon, right? That how we
No, I thought you made it a sword of wounding.
wounding. Yes. All right. Wounding.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess we could add the vicious weapon.
Well, no.
Beyond it if you like.
Wounding has its own thing. I'm just trying to remember what it is, and I'm pretty sure it's triggered by rolling a 20. Oh no, it's not. It's just that you do the aggravated wound. Okay.
Yeah. Would that damage also double?
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice. So he's gonna take 2d4 on his turn.
So, in fact, you got brutal critical. So
Yeah.
so
It's
your great sword. It's your great sword. Yes.
Yep, it's magical too.
Yes, of course it is. Yep. So it's gonna be a total of 10d6 plus 14.
Oh, that sounds like you were about ready to feed him into a wood chipper.
Oh god, this is insane. Let's roll this. 61 points of damage. Oh wait, did I forget about my rage bonus?
No, that included that in the 14.
Oh, okay.
61.
Yep. That took a chunk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he's gonna take 2d4 points of necrotic. No, we said it was gonna be slashing. I think because you mentioned.
Well, it's an aggravated wound, so yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, it's an aggravated wound. But yeah, that took a chunk. Jesus Christ, that was he went full out.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you know what? On top of all of that, we'll bite.
Yeah, bite is a bonus action. 25.
25.
That hits. What?
Didn't he already use his bonus action to rage?
Oh yeah, no, forget about that then.
Yeah,
Sorry,
true.
I forgot to use my bonus action.
True. Because you didn't rage already when I prompted you to.
Yeah, I raged. Recon that. I raged already for all of that, so that wouldn't have happened. Ignore that last roll. Yeah, that is the end of my turn. Holy moly, that was insane.
It's the start of each of its turns. It's gonna take the extra damage. Okay. So, well,
yeah.
What do you want to do?
Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and pull out that magic pistol and shoot.
Roll the hit. Do you remember what it does?
I believe it's repeat. It's a gun with a repeat.
Oh, yeah, you're just using that one.
With the repeating.
Okay. $19. That's. Yep, that hits. And you're good. Okay. How much damage do you do?
That plus 1.
Ooh.
God damn it!
Ouch.
But I'm fairly certain the gun was empty, so that would be a magic bullet.
Yeah, it's a magic bullet. Yep. Mm-hmm. So technically, it's a magic weapon wielded by. You're still chaotic good, yes?
Yeah.
Oh, that's piercing! I forgot about their one weakness.
They're weak to piercing weapons.
No, they're
Dealt by good creatures.
piercing from magic weapons wielded by good creatures.
It's very specific, but
Yeah, Quill is
Thumbs
still
up.
considered a good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he actually took 4 points of damage from that, not 2. Anyway.
Interesting.
And then at the beginning of his turn, he's going to take brutal crit amount of aggravated
oh, I
wounded
forgot about
damage.
the brutal crit before from the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll roll that now. Actually.
No, I just did.
No, well, I mean like from the critical attacks last turn.
Right. No, it happens at the beginning of the Rakshas's turn. So.
No, what I mean is like I know because the 2d4 from the
3.
The weapon wouldn't
Happens-
that go up to
happens at the start of the creature's turn.
No, I mean from like last turn due to the brutal crit. I didn't know that affected
Yeah, it hasn't-
the.
Okay. It's only okay. So it was your turn when you did the immediate damage, right? And you caused the wound, and then it was Quill's turn, and then it's the Rakshas's turn. And on the Rakshas's turn, at the beginning of that turn, it takes the wound damage, the aggravated wound damage, which is normally a single d4.
Oh.
But because you did a brutal critical on your turn and did a bigger wound, basically, it's going to be 3d4.
Yeah, I mean, basically what I'm trying to say is, last turn when I rolled the damage for the wound, I only rolled 2d4.
It wasn't that turn. It was still this round. It was still this. You didn't roll 2d. Oh, you did put the 2d4.
Yeah.
In there. Okay.
So I forgot to add d4. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, that shouldn't have been included in that roll at all because it happens. It happens on the Rakshas's turn. So.
Oh, I get it. Oh, I see. I made a mistake.
No, 58 damage that you would do.
Yeah, it's still a big chunk of damage. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just forget about that. Then it'd be yeah. So he would have taken. Yeah. All right. Sorry about that. That was a mistake on my end.
No worries. I also didn't spot it either because I assumed we were on the same page. I apologize.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Rakshasa, it's his turn now, and what's he gonna do? Yeah.
Yeah, and that stacks too, so that's gonna be nice.
Uh-huh. First, he's gonna cast Fly.
Counterspell.
Nice.
Ooh!
That's what I was waiting for. Fucking bastards! And then he needs to try and make a con save against the wound.
Isn't that an action?
So, what?
Isn't that an action to close the wound and make the con save, right? Or is it just...
It can then make a DC 15 con saving throw, ending the effect and all such wounds on itself on a success. Another creature can use an action to try and medicine check it and fix it. But no, it doesn't take an action for it to...
Oh, okay, so I guess I read that wrong too. Okay.
Not on my copy of the Dungeon Master Guide, anyway.
Yeah. I'm just pulling it up now. That with a lot of questions are coming up with it.
17. Okay, cool.
Yep, it ended.
It's healed itself, so it's not going to take any more aggravated damage.
Okay, yeah, it's just a static.
But it also failed to get out of the way of you guys that are punishing it rather badly. Sally.
Seeing as no, I don't know that it's not working well, but seeing that smacking, I'm gonna pull out my my spooky looking mace.
Your spooky looking loaf? What?
My mace that looks more like that kind of looks like a sun with the spokes sticking out of it.
Morning Star.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna pull out a
Morning Star, but just like a yeah.
Occasionally your microphone gets mumbly, and I don't know why. So
yeah, not exactly a Morning Star because I believe Morning Stars are martial weapons, but just a slightly spiky mace, and I'm going to I'm gonna attempt to hit it with the mace, and miss badly because
okay.
But I know this isn't going to probably work, but I will, because I don't know it's not going to work, I will attempt to hit it with the freaking spiritual version of it.
Yep. Oh, that hits.
Oh, nice.
And then... Okay, but because it's... How does exactly does his immunity work? Is it now that it's like a floating weapon, is it no longer a spell and just considered something else?
It's still a magic weapon. It's fine. Just
okay. Okay, so that's
you're concerned about the damage immunities from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing,
or his immunity to spells of certain levels.
Yeah. See what happens. So a 21 would hit.
And it would take, if it does, it would take
26 points of damage.
Ooh.
It's a shame that it decides to shrug it off.
Oh, because it's a second level spell. Oh.
No, I cast it at 4th level because that's about as high as I can cast it.
Right, but it's still less than a 6th. Yeah.
Because none of us can actually cast a 6th level spell.
Mm-hmm.
Or higher. And it's not piercing damage. Otherwise, I would just be.
I just realized something else.
Yes.
Guess what else isn't a 6th level spell? Counterspell.
Oh my god.
Wouldn't that run the risk of...
But counterspell doesn't target...
necessarily targeting him, it's targeting the spell that he's doing.
Can't be affected or detected by spells. Yeah, screw it. Yeah.
I was going to say, counterspell doesn't affect the creature, it affects the magic.
Yeah, that's true. That's
targets the spell. Yeah, fair.
That would be an argument on counterspell. I won't argue anything else, but I would argue that on counterspell because it's not necessarily targeting the creature; it's targeting the magic the creature's trying to bring, which is different.
Yeah, that's a fair argument.
Yeah, it would be a different story if someone did somebody like dispel magic.
Yeah. Although again, that's targeting the magic. That's not really. But anyway.
Yeah.
Theo.
I really hate doing this, and I'm going to slash at him with daggers.
Okay. So they are light weapons, which means you can attack with both of them. So two iterations of D20 plus 4. And they're not magical, are they?
They are not, no. So I don't know how to do the two iterations of it.
I shall show you. So it's like that. Exclamation RR space 2 space D20 plus 4. Ooh. You drop one dagger. The other one would have gotten.
Ooh.
He's immune to non-magical damage.
Oh yeah, it's got to be magical.
Oh my god.
Septis!
Well, he is immune to non-magical damage.
What does Septis do? What does Septis do?
Well, let's see. He's immune to basically all spells and non-magical damage. So... I don't have any magical weapons. Let me... Let's see.
If these people are right about your shield being ensorcelled, ensouled, in fact, it might count as magical.
It'd be like an improvised weapon. How can you attack with a tower shield?
Shield bash.
You knock him. You push him around.
Bludgeoning.
He has the shield master feat, so maybe it's in the realm of possibilities. But
yeah, you could just like charge up and ram him.
This is a fucking tower shield. This isn't your average everyday baby shield.
No,
yeah, it's gonna hurt a bit more than.
Well, I'm just gonna. I will take the attack action, but in doing so, I'm gonna use the shield master shove thing, and for my bonus action, I need him to me. I'm going to shove him on the ground.
Yeah, but you need to attack him in order to be able to... So you're going to attack him with your shield first, right? Just
sure.
Bash.
Bang. Bonk.
21 hits.
Dad, I'm fighting over my...
Let's treat it like...
Improvised weapon?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the improvised...
D4 damage?
No. Let me see. Let me see what would be most fitting for a tower shield that you smacked him in the face with.
Daze him. Daze him with that.
Let's do a D8.
Okay.
D8 plus 3.
No, okay. D8 plus 3.
8 points of damage.
And now I'm gonna shove him.
Yeah, you're gonna try and knock him back with it. Yeah. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna knock him prone.
If you try and knock a shove. So shove.
So I think that's an athletics check from him. I don't think they get acrobatics against shoves.
Remember. So I'm looking it up.
I love shoves. Shoves are amazing.
Shoves don't get used enough. Yeah, this is right. Instead of making an attack roll, you make an athletics check against the target's athletics. Yeah. So. Let's do it.
Contested athletics.
You got a 26.
Aha.
He got a 7.
That's you. Okay. Let's
So,
abuse that. So, guess what? For my second attack, I'm just gonna shove him 5 feet away from us.
well, second attack. He's prone, so you get to attack him with advantage. And you've already used your bonus action, so you can't shove him away. But
you can replace shove with an attack action.
okay, but why wouldn't you, as your second action, hit him with advantage while he's down?
Because I can create space for my ally so they don't have to disengage.
Alright.
You could smite him.
I could smite him.
Yeah.
However, let me let you guys not disengage. So he has to make another athletics check. I don't think that's at disadvantage even though he's prone, so...
So that's your athletic.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why, yeah, you're not really optimizing the attack here, but whatever.
No. I'm being
Listen.
poor.
Ooh,
He
just
does-
by the slimmest margins.
You don't shove him away, so he's on the ground.
Ah. Oh wow.
But Ukthat, the Rakshasa's prone. What do you want to do?
Nice! I don't have to reckless. So he's just going to be attacking me if he wants to attack me with straight modifiers.
Mm-hmm.
But I still get all the benefits. Oh, I'm also going to do the bite attack this time now that I got a
Yeah,
free
you're already
attack.
raging, yep. Okay.
That wasn't as good.
Noob. So only the second attack hits. How much
Goodness gracious.
And of course it's not critical this time, so it's just
Yeah, it's not critical.
2d6 plus 7.
He's gonna... Oh, wow, that's actually pretty nice for my damage die. I'm actually kind of happy with that.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
Yeah, that's 19 points of damage. And he's also inflicted with another wound.
Yes, he is. And now... Quill.
Alright.
Rakshasa's unconscious. Well, not unconscious. Prone.
What?
Prone.
Ah.
Prone.
Ah.
So you have advantage.
I was gonna say, wait,
Quill.
he's down already?
No.
Man, that's...
Not quite. Quill. You have advantage on the attack if you want it. Oh, except you're shooting him, aren't you? So...
Yeah.
It would actually be a disadvantage.
Ooh.
Unless you want to walk up to him and stab him with your rapier instead.
My rapier is not magical.
This is true. Okay. So, anyway, roll again. We'll take the lowest.
Oh, right. Gun.
Still hits!
Gun.
Oh, nice!
Do your damage.
And do I get to roll like double because of the, that whole thing of him being,
No.
being piercing weapon wielded by a good guy?
Oh, yeah.
No. What it is
vulnerability, you just double the total damage.
You double the result and not the amount of die. So
okay.
So roll the damage.
And times 2 at the end.
For pistol.
Oh, nice.
Right?
So your pistol.
It's a +1.
Your...
It's an 11,
Kick
which
his ass.
is double to 22. He down.
Yay.
Yay.
Perfect. He died on the ground.
He's down. He's unconscious.
I'm gonna go take his skull.
Is he still a Leonin, or is he
No.
a Rakshasa?
He never was a Leonin. He's a Rakshasa.
So he was literally just walking around as a rickshaw.
He still looks like a striped Leonin, although on closer inspection of the body, we will find that his hands are backwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
So... Literally, a Rakshasa looks...
Yeah, they are tigers.
Yeah,
or something like that.
Like that. But,
Urkthart's gonna walk over and just decapitate him.
Alright, well, that's gonna take a few swings. Go ahead, though. You've got advantage. But anyway... But
wait!
Technically... We should do this in a...
Too, but then
wait.
Wound,
Hold on. Well, the aggravated wound is going to be an automatic fail on their death save. On their turn, they would roll. Okay, so he's got one fail, one success. Sally would actually be the next to be able to do anything if they want to do anything.
I will attempt to hit them with my mace with advantage.
Your mace is non-magical though, right?
Currently, it is pulsating with radiant energy because of my radiant soul.
True. Go for it.
But I can't hit the broadside of a barn.
That doesn't penetrate its AC. Theoden.
I mean, the daggers didn't work, so he's just gonna go pick up the dagger he dropped and leave it to the professionals.
Okay.
I feel utterly useless this encounter.
Sorry. Seftis. You can have people a drink if you want. Seftis gets a 19 and a 14. The 19... Well, you need to roll with advantage, man.
Alright. Okay, I forget.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that I got those 2 crits at the beginning of the round. I think that's what really cleaned up this fight pretty quickly.
Okay, there we go. Let's do it. All right. So now,
Doesn't matter. He's got 2 fails.
sorry.
The damage wouldn't matter. I wouldn't have to roll it.
Yeah, you don't have to roll it. It's an automatic fail. So how do you do this? You using your the edge of your tower shield to decapitate him?
Screw it. Yeah. I guess so.
Or do you have some other idea?
I mean, he probably just would have just went down on the tower shield.
You just crush him.
Yeah, just crush him with the tower shield, because it's like, how else do you attack with the tower shield? Could just drop it on him. Like, let me just drop the unstrap it from my arm and just drop it on him.
Or, keep it strapped to your arm and basically do a what's that wrestling move where you jump up and...
A suplex!
Yes, suplex with the shield. A shieldplex, if you will.
Shield suplex. It's fine. He's just gonna stab him with the shield. Not really supposed to be used as a weapon, but we use it as a weapon.
It's the only thing that works. So anyway, he's squished.
If his head is still intact, I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna cut it off with the chainsword. That should rip through his flesh pretty easily.
Yes. So you now have the head of a Rakshasa.
Nice.
Well, that was entertaining.
Arthur, that is nothing, but I will not say anything.
Huh?
The item that you are holding in your hand. As a player, I will say that you should not have that. However, as a character, I highly doubt I know anything about Rashaka, because or as a character, yeah, I doubt I know anything, because he's apparently been living in these walls.
Yo.
Should we check?
Yep, I'll add that to my inventory. That is a nice trophy. Even better than the gnome skull.
Sally, how much?
Yes?
How much does Sally know about Rakshasas?
What would you like me to roll?
Arcana, or religion, either way.
Well, I think they're both the same. I'm pretty sure they're both the same.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure they're both +9.
+4 according to the character sheet.
Given a help action.
Are you sure you have the right character sheet?
Sally, right?
Yeah, because alright, hold on, let me send you something real quick. You're probably running on an off.
Is it level 9?
Did you boost your intelligence somehow?
Oh right, you got a headband.
Yes.
Did you add that?
It's not on this character sheet.
That's why I'm about to send Anthony a brand new sheet, because
that would increase it to a +9. Yeah. All right.
While I'm doing that, give me just a second. Sorry guys, I tend to forget when I add a whole bunch of random stuff.
Yeah, you got it from the Guild of Knowledge, didn't you? Yeah.
Yep, I did.
They just gave it to her for free.
Because they're for children.
Yeah, this should have that. It should have, even though it doesn't show up as the right thing, it has a modified thing for my shield of.
Brings your intelligence up to 19, which makes your +5 modifier, which would increase your Arcana or your religion to +9. So go ahead and roll a d20 +9, please.
Yep. And go and back to this, and technically it would be a +8, but then because of the luck stone that I also have is why it's a 9.
Why would it be a +8?
4 proficiency bonus.
Oh right, yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Because, yes.
And then +1 for the luck stone, though.
Okay.
Ah.
That's a low roll, but
yeah. I'm having really bad luck. I really, unless somebody was trying to help me or whatever, I'm gonna have to deal with it.
I said I offered to help.
Alright,
Oh,
so
okay.
advantage then, so.
Alright. Try this again.
That's
Nice.
That's more like it.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, so you would know, not only would you know that the Rakshasa's head is a fiendish artifact, probably not the best thing to keep around, but also, if a Rakshasa wounds you, which Theoden was wounded, you become cursed. And whenever the wounded target takes a short or long rest, they have nightmares and horrible images that haunt their dreams, which means they can't benefit from a short or long rest until the curse is removed.
Oh.
But it's just a curse.
Oh, God, I'm in the ring. Let's go.
It's
I'm
just
glad I
a,
wasn't slapped by that
curse.
guy.
it is just
Uther,
it's just a curse.
Uther, leave the head, leave the body, burn it, something. We're not taking anything with us. It will cause us problems.
But
Yeah,
good trophy.
man.
Smee, take it from someone from the Pride Lands. You don't fuck with demons.
Arcthur beat demon. It dead.
It
did not-
is a devil.
Come here. First of all, you've been hurt, and second of all, just come here.
You're talking to Theoden?
Come here.
Okay. Why?
So, I'm going to place my hand on his shoulder and cast Greater Restoration to remove the curse.
Is it Remove Curse that actually does it?
There is a spell called Remove Curse, but I do believe the Greater Restore.
Greater Restoration does it.
Greater Restoration also removes a curse. The difference is the Remove Curse spell removes all curses, whilst Greater Restoration only removes a single curse. So.
But this is a single curse, I believe.
Yeah. Yes.
So
Enough.
the spell will work.
Yeah. Well done. Rakshasa dealt with.
And there goes a diamond.
There goes a
Huh?
diamond dust worth 100 gold is used and consumed as part of Greater Restoration.
I've got diamond dust somewhere. Let's just.
Yeah.
I don't have it on the sheet or whatever, but I'm sure I have it because clerics are not.
Did you just newly buy diamonds?
You just bought. Yeah, you bought.
Yeah, I bought diamonds. If it counts me with actual diamonds, whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't put that on the sheet. I forgot to put that on the new sheet, but
Okay.
I'll get one when we get done with this stuff. But
Indeed. All right. So, post-combat discussion. I mean, several beast folk saw you kill a Leonin and take his head off in the middle of the street.
Oh, dear God.
Oh God.
You know, I was worried about that. This is Septis. Septis can disarm the situation.
All right.
Hopefully.
Right. I'm thinking Will will go ahead and start protesting around to try and.
You clean up the blood.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of what would be reasonable, because Quill isn't really a people person.
Yeah.
He wouldn't really know how to.
No, yeah. He's
Because every time he's attempted to convince someone of something else, it's horribly.
He's a socially awkward science dork. We know. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, he's probably just looking at the head like, yeah, nice. Good trophy.
no, we're taking it. Bad.
Why?
Evil. It will cause us more problems than it will solve.
It dead. How it caused problem?
Because it's filled with evil energies. Just
Yeah,
please leave
as
it.
Players, we all know what happens to Rashakas, right?
I have no clue.
Okay, this is
Yeah,
not
they
good.
reform in the Abyss, but I don't think
Yeah,
they'll
Yeah, they
reform.
do reform.
yeah. He's gonna come back and he's gonna be angry.
Yeah. Especially with you carrying his freaking head. Okay. But anyway, Septus.
I just kind of want to carry his head just to piss him off.
Persuade people that this was no Leonin. This was a devil disguised amongst them, and they should probably be a little careful.
Tiger skull.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I imagine it's still got a bit of flesh on it, but
Yeah. It's not a skull yet, but I just thought it'd be cool to show you what a tiger skull looks like.
Yeah.
I'm,
Yeah, it looks cool.
Yeah.
Please.
You know, maybe when all things are said and done, we can put his teeth on the sword. You know.
Can we please not keep it with us? I would feel much more comfortable not having it with us.
At Urkthurt now.
How about this? How about you just remove the teeth and then leave the rest of it?
Okay.
That wouldn't help with the other situation.
I guess he's got to figure out a way to remove his teeth now.
I'm sure you're strong enough to wrench the teeth out of the head.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe he'd want to be a bit careful because he wants to put them on the sword.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm currently trying to figure out what would Quill do, and well,
God, I love how I have this cool weapon now that I'm just gradually just modifying as the game goes on. That's cool. I like doing this. So I'm just progressively getting a better and better and better weapon as like I find things and just stick them on. That's neat.
If Quill doesn't have anything to do, Septus will tell him that he can do things by helping taking up the pieces of gold that their bard threw on the ground.
Do you know
you already did that?
Picked him up.
Do you know what would be really cool? Utgard?
Urkthurt, yeah.
Urkthurt. Different character from a long time ago. Tiger skull helmet.
Oh yeah, that actually sounds pretty cool. Yeah, in fact, I could probably, with Cunning Artisan, I could probably make it.
Yeah. Except, you're a modern lizard folk, so. Or you can
I'll
have
make a cool.
You can have Quill make it for you.
Oh.
If, Sally doesn't confiscate it first.
This is mine. You're not taking it from me. This is gonna be cool. You just watch. I got this guy's freaking head as a hat. What's cooler than that? Yeah. If there's anything that's gonna wet his pants, which I'm pretty sure he was probably already a little soaked by the time I did those 2 crits to him, it'll be that.
okay.
Or it'll get him fuming. Either way, it's cool.
Right.
But anyway.
So yeah, what now?
Yep. What's the plan now, folks? And Sally, if you're gonna try and get that head away from Urkthurt, you're gonna have to be a little more persuasive than just saying please.
Me.
I'm tempted to just summon another spiritual weapon and smash it.
What, like smash it to dust?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably already trying to take out all the teeth. Just thinking up of a very cool idea.
I know how I don't want to lead to more of the things I was just complaining about, which is why I don't want to do like what I think Sal would actually do, which is be like hold person and take the skull and smash the crap out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna let him have it for now and keep an eye on it.
You may just have to deal with the consequences later on, yeah.
If he starts to act goofy, then we'll try to do something about it, but having a happy, really strong lizard folk is better than having a really, really grumpy, really strong lizard folk.
Yeah. Yeah. So, would it just succeed due to cunning artisan, or would I have advantage on any checks to, like...
Wait, hold on.
Take this thing apart and...
I'm just checking that you actually have...
I have
yeah,
cunning.
it does
I
say
wrote
cunning.
it on.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you are using the old version of the lizard folk. Okay.
Yep. I like it better than the newer one, you know, and I didn't really have access to the new, so...
Fair.
Yeah, but it's a cool feature. I wish they would have kept that. Because it adds a lot of role play.
Yeah, agreed, but...
They didn't keep it?
No, okay, so...
Wow.
When they reprinted a lot of the monsters, including the player monsters, especially the player character monsters, they made a concerted effort to make them less evil. So, it was thought that cunning artisan, which is, as part of a short rest, you can harvest bone and hide from a slain beast, construct, dragon, monstrosity, or plant, of small size or larger, to create a shield, a club, a javelin, 1d4 darts, or blowgun needles. To use the trait, you need a blade, such as a dagger, or appropriate artisan's tools, such as leatherworkers' tools. So that was a standard trait of lizard folks. But because they're trying to move the way from the idea of lizard folks being inherently evil and cannibalistic, which personally I think that's a mistake.
Yeah, that's kind of dumb. They don't really have much of a sense of morality anyway. They just kind of
that's traditionally true, but because they're trying to make it so that if a player wants to be a nice lizard folk, they can be. They've now replaced that ability with like nature's intuition and other stuff that isn't as thematic and cool. But,
yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, you could play it off as like a good lizard folk, maybe like some guy that spends a lot of time around, you know, humans and other civilized races and slowly learns from that. But I mean, like, just as like kind of lizard folk on their own, I think they're kind of, you know, they're cool. Yeah, like, I feel like they're very unique as a race.
Yes, yeah. But I do have a little bone to pick with the whole... Okay. So, I think the abilities... Like, I have no problem with cunning artisan as it is. Except it seems weird that it's a genetic racial trait. It seems to me that that's something that you learned how to do. Yeah. Which is more... Which is more... It's the same issue that I have with the dwarven stone cunning. Like, dwarves just know... all dwarves, regardless of their background, have advantage on history checks regarding stonework. But what if a dwarf, for whatever reason, has never seen any stone architecture in their fucking life?
Yeah, like a pirate dwarf or something. That
why the hell would they still have stone cunning?
Shouldn't that mean that the different versions should have a slight alteration to that ability according to backstory?
I mean, I feel like...
I think it should be related to their backstory and their... And their culture.
I mean, in this particular case, I mean, I think it would make sense for Urkthurt to have that.
Yeah,
you know, because he's the traditional lizard folk.
Because he's from the Pride Lands and he's lived out in the wild. But if he was a city lizard, why the fuck would he have that?
Yeah.
Same with the dwarves. You know?
Yeah, that is a better argument than
Yeah.
We want to make lizard folk good guys.
We want to make them nice. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just nice for the players, you know. That way they buy the book, you know.
Well, I have a lot of complaints about what they did to a lot of the races when they rented them.
Yeah, there happened some complaints. Basically, Wizards of the Coast started dropping the ball on D&D way back when there was backlash about racism within the hobby, and instead of the steps that they've made to try and make the game less racist has in some cases made it worse.
Yeah, that's a big corporation for you. See problem and then just well, what if we do this to fix it? But it just makes the problem even worse.
Yeah. So instead of calling in the new version of the game, instead of them being called races, they're now called species. Now, if you know the distinction between a race and a species cannot interbreed, which means you're going to have, if we're being strict about that, it means that elves and humans and orcs and goblins and dwarves cannot interbreed anymore by the definition of the word species. Sorry, what?
Which is why they completely removed all the half races.
Yeah.
From D&D, one D&D. Mm-hmm. There are no half elves or half orcs or half anythings because they went to the species, which is really stupid.
Which makes them more separated and distinct and less homogenized. You know?
Yeah. I get that. Yeah, that's true.
It wipes out a whole lot of lore.
Yeah.
You know.
It does. It's stupid.
Yeah. I don't know why, but wouldn't it actually be rather interesting, instead of making the half thing like its own race thing, why not have an option to create a rule that's a half rule, where you can...
What I'm planning on doing with my own gaming system is when you pick your lineage, you can take traits from several different lineage trees and basically custom build your character with the traits that you want based on the lineage choices that you've made.
So I guess it's going to be more of a thing like you could either go full out into one and get a lot of the good perks, or you could go into different options, dip your toes into there. Mm-hmm. You won't get the end game kind of options, but you'll have a bit more diversity. You could have
your you can have a character whose parent on their paternal parent was a half dragon.
Oh, back to the game, right?
Then their mother was a halfling or something, and you can pick traits from all four of the different lineages. But yes, let's keep going. So
yeah, sorry about that. Taking apart the head, using it for different parts. I feel like this is a good compromise instead of just having it around.
So you're busy stripping the skin off the head, removing the eyeballs, taking the brain out, taking the teeth out, taking the tongue out, all that shit, right?
Yep.
Okay. Quill's gonna see if he can't help out the people that are approaching and such. That's fun.
Well, they're not
He's
approaching.
trying to think of what to do.
They're not approaching.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No,
I couldn't blame them, you know.
Okay, I don't know.
They're calling to reject fear.
Yeah. They're watching.
Yeah, Septis is trying to, de-escalate the situation with a 22 on persuasion.
Okay.
And give them their money.
So, you, give them their money?
Theodon was giving up 50 gold pieces.
Yes. Okay. So you're trying to
up before everything went down.
Yes.
It's not just laying on the ground anymore. It's been picked up, and I'll help pass it out as well.
Mm-hmm. So you're calming down / buying off the people, telling them that this thing was a fiend and that's why you slew it in the middle of the street in front of all these poor innocent children. Yep.
He did things
Oh yeah, I forgot we
first.
were around. Oh well.
Or, well, you guys did things first, and he... well, you did things first. You all did things.
The young started it.
Yeah.
Quill's gonna go ahead and presto to try and attempt to clear up some of the glass and.
Okay, glass doesn't get well. When you cast prestidigitation on broken glass, you make it clean broken glass.
Mm-hmm.
At least it'll be shiny enough that way when somebody sees it from a distance and they're walking down the street with bare feet, will go like, ah, that's broken glass, that's bad, and they'll go the other way.
Then.
However,
Okay.
you can't get rid of all the poop and stuff.
Then yeah,
Piss
Quill
on the
would
walls.
probably grab a near. Is there like a nearby abandoned bucket or something?
A nearby what?
Abandoned bucket or something?
Abandoned bucket.
Or like
Pale.
a pail or.
Yeah, I know. I know what you don't need to give me the whole.
Just options. You know, a bucket's made of
Yeah.
plastic, a pail's made of steel, or actually, they might be the other way around. But either way, they're the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh wait, how many teeth are there? I should probably put that on my.
Google how
I'm
many.
writing it.
Google how many teeth in a tiger skull and let me know. Now,
Would it be tiger? How many teeth? Tiger.
as for picking up pieces of glass and putting them in a bucket, I don't think there would just be a bucket lying around. But maybe you could ask one of the people for a bucket.
Yeah, it's like does anyone have a bucket or something to help try and pick up some of this glass?
So you're just generally looking around and saying, "Has anyone got a bucket?"
Or yeah, Quill's trying to presto to try and start trying to help clean up their homes, but it's kind of seeing that the presto is not really affecting the glass, and it's like.
Mm-hmm. So, try asking nicely. Try being a little more persuasive. In other words, roll a d20 plus 3.
So there's 12. Just found it. There's 12 teeth, 6 on the top, 6 on the bottom. So I'll add those to my inventory.
11.
Okay. After a little bit of hesitation, you do see a grung hops forward with a corroded bucket.
And he's like, "Thank you.
Ooh, that's actually, there's more.
I'm sorry. This
30 teeth into. Okay.
this is what I'm sorry about what happens to your homes. I'm sure with time something can be done."
What do you think happened to their homes, just out of character?
Well, he's currently assuming that over time it's kind of been either been scapegoated to keep kept in this kind of horrible state, or constant infighting has resulted in almost constant destruction, or can end up with it endlessly being a slum.
Okay. And so you're apologizing to them that everything's gotten so bad, basically?
Yeah, I know. Quill's trying, but he's a noble that's never really experienced this.
I'm so sorry you don't have any servants to clean up after yourself.
I don't think he's that ignorant, but clearly he's out of his depth.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
While whatever's going on, Sally's going to attempt to tend, if they will let her, to any minor scrapes and whatever on the people nearby while she's waiting for her lizard friend to finish stripping a skull.
Don't think anyone else has gotten injured.
The only damage I think might have been the kids watching that guy get ripped apart.
Yeah, it was mostly trauma, yeah.
Yeah.
I know that, like, I was just thinking, living in a rundown part of town, there might be minor things going on with it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Disease.
There's a few
Disease, especially.
scraped knees and sickness and stuff like that. And rampant alcoholism and yeah.
So, which you can fix doing medicine checks. I'm gonna do kind of that sort of stuff. I'm not necessarily wasting magical energy on them because we don't know if we're gonna get to another fight. And I'm running low on juice.
Yeah.
We're always running low on juice.
Yeah. I'm thinking after that, Quill's gonna, like, look at the crowd and it's like, does anyone's homes need to be repaired?
Everybody puts their hands up.
Yeah.
We're gonna be here all day.
All day?
Kindness.
Months,
Septis will go over
years.
I
don't know.
I see that there is some kindness in you, but
I don't know.
One man cannot rebuild everything.
Yeah, Quill's was like, I know, but I don't know what to do. I know I can try and do something, but
Might be better to if you really do want to fix up all these people's houses, then you need to hire a crew of people to fix up the houses. Possibly even people from their own community, and have them basically give them the money and the resources to allow themselves to be proud of where they live and do it up. The reason why it's in this state is because they can't afford to live any other way.
which currently Quill is how much would it be to start doing that?
Probably like 2 silver a day. I don't know. Freaking probably more than that. It's like 2 silver a day per worker. How many workers are you hiring? And then...
And that's for... 2 silver a day is for unskilled workers. 2 gold a day. 2 gold a day if you want skilled workers.
Oh, you're gonna be paying in platinum, man.
You see what I mean?
And
that might be a little out of
Quill's
pocket.
Oh yeah, you'd probably have to get your family money involved.
Yeah.
Hey Quill, here's an idea.
We could go kill Felis in the Dwarven lands.
Or we can do what was suggested a long time ago, since we have 2 reasons now to go to the place. Let's go to the Seafarers Guild of Commerce and Trade, see if we can get you a permit to open a shop, in which case you can start hiring people to run it while we go adventuring, make money, and put it back into your community, and we can find out about this other shop.
Oh.
What is the game plan, right? Okay. Oh, never mind. I'll ask this in character since...
Yeah.
What all are you all doing here, anyway?
We are trying to get... Okay, so... Our friend who was playing with magical cards lost his soul. His soul is in your shield. We were trying to find his soul. We now know where it is. We know it is safe. I'm not sure if we know how to get it out without damaging your shield, or what the process would be. We could take it to somebody more magically inclined than us, or we can leave it in there knowing that it's perfectly safe and secure, and I don't have to deal with him being creepy around me anymore.
But trust me,
I
know it's a lot to wrap around.
Destroy it.
Exactly. I would not take something from you, especially having just recently met you, with the express purpose of destroying it for no good reason. That would be rude and careless.
Exactly.
So perhaps we travel together for a while, and on along our adventures, we figure out how to get our friend's soul out of there without, like snapping it open like a metal. So that would be hard to do, but So yeah, we figure out how to get it out of there sometime down the road, while we find somebody. I mean, we could probably take it to the Guild of Knowledge. They might know, but they're always busy and snooty and stuffy, and the temples are going to want to do it. Well, are they a member of our temple? Do they believe? Blah blah blah. And yes, I know I'm a temple person, but they have their regrets.
And I'm fairly certain the Guild of Technology would just try and find some way to almost weaponize the soul.
Oh yeah.
Probably. So it's better we do it ourselves, and we take the time to do it. So, I suppose.
How much do you all care about the soul in my shield? I know you, Sally, do not seem to have much interest in him.
I didn't want it just randomly floating around. I would not want to see it used for nefarious purposes, because that's not cool either. But he did grate on my nerves when he was together, and he acted. I don't know if he was in love with me, or had some sort of twisted obsession with me, or what it was, but it was just, it made me uncomfortable.
I wasn't generally a fan of him being, impulsive.
I could get behind impulsiveness, because everyone can be impulsive once in a while, but it was really the creepy stalker, don't ever leave us thing for me.
And then he left.
And then he wound up having, but yeah, that wasn't his. Anyway, yeah, there were reasons why I was uncomfortable. We'll just leave it at that. And but yeah, so I mean, if you've got nothing better to do, if you think that coming with us might some way find a way to help your impoverished kinfolk here, then you are more than welcome to join our group. If not, I cannot force you, but seeing as you appear to be decent in the fight, I would not worry about what's going on with our friend's soul.
You gonna take the gig, Merc?
Yeah, he's gonna take the gig. You have my word. Well, actually, you have my word, but upon needing my tower shield, where else are you going?
Currently, I think we're going to head to the Guild District, like I said, because we have to talk to the Seafarers Guild of Commerce and Trade for a couple different reasons, and then possibly back to a magic shop to let somebody know what we find out about one of the things, and then I believe probably get some rest, and then I'm going to check the armor shop in the morning, see if they're done making armor, and then we're headed to the Dwarven lands.
Yes, Urkthert says as he finishes the skull and the teeth, and he comes back. He's got 30 teeth, by the way. I looked it up.
The Dwarven
I had a feeling it would be more than 12.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was reading a bit into it. I was like, oh wait, it's 12. But then I read a bit into it a bit more. I was like, oh no, that's 30. That's just the number of incisors.
Incisors and sizes and canines.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. So I have a lot of teeth now. I'm not sure what we're gonna do, but I'm sure some guy at the Guild of Technology can help me.
make a tiger tooth necklace.
Yeah, I was thinking of putting them on the sword, rather, because it's a tooth sword. Pop a few of them out and then replace them.
I don't think it'd run as smoothly.
Depends on how they're originally arranged, but yeah. Down the road, Uther. Down the road. We have enough.
Okay, yeah, tooth sword. Look, yeah, he wouldn't convey it like I just did, but he'd probably convey his idea, and then he'd probably he could probably also build a helmet on his own, right?
Yeah, but the helmet wouldn't look as cool without teeth on it.
Yeah, that's true. I guess he could leave
the incisors.
Yeah, I guess he could leave the incisors on.
The canines. I mean,
perhaps on a short rest.
Yeah, he'll leave the 2 canines on, for decorative flair, and he'll use the remaining 28 for the sword. But he doesn't know how to put them on the sword, so he'll probably end up going to the Guild of Technology for that. Yeah.
Right.
That's what I.
Okay, Spyro. How do I say your character's name again?
Septis.
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 Septis. Ah.
You can. I take the S. The PH as silent. So I just say Septis.
Septis. Got ya. Right, so, Septis, if you're going to be joining us, you got my word that I will help you where I can. In a fight.
Good.
In a
you
fight.
seem like a noble man.
Caca.
A noble bird.
Mm-hmm. You got beautiful plumage. Anyway.
I mean, Quill doesn't mind being called a bird, but being insulted of being a bird is when you start trying his patience.
You didn't like being called feathers, then?
Feathers.
Like, I don't know.
So, the guild district is that way.
Yes, let's go. Urkther and friends have cool things. Actually, no, you wouldn't call it cool things. New things, yeah. Probably something along the lines of that.
Do you need any hand packing or?
Hand packing?
Hand packing.
Urkther, okay. He's got a lot of space.
No, he's asking Septis.
Oh, you need a hand packing. Oh, packing for the journey. Okay. Nah.
Septis always carries everything on him because he's probably got like roommates.
Yeah,
probably. Got like roommates. He doesn't want to.
But yeah, you can't really
go around with, and everything would be at the Mercenaries Guild anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
No, everything should be at the Mercenaries Guild. I do not trust my roommates.
Okay. I'm sure with your partnership, should be good warriors together.
We should not have a problem.
Okay.
Oh. All right.
Yeah.
So with the tower, with the soul and a tower shield, would that make it like a +1 shield, or Is
Not
it just
yet.
a
Not
magical? It's just counted as a magical weapon.
I count it as magical for the purposes of fighting the Rakshasa.
It's only magical against a Rishaka.
No.
Rishaka.
It doesn't have any like magical properties yet. However, it kind of depends on what you decide to do with the soul.
Oh. So how do you take a soul out of an object? You have to like break the object, I'm guessing.
Depends.
Okay then. We'll have to find some soul abstractor.
Yeah.
It almost.
One of my old
almost-
characters could probably help you with that, but he probably wouldn't like any of us.
Can anybody think?
It almost.
Go on.
Yeah.
Well,
It almost sounds like if you break the object just all willy-nilly, the soul would go to the weave.
possible. But have you had any experience with any substance that might be used as a soul extractor?
Can I roll history to see if Quill would have any kind of experience from that, from artificing, from his training?
Yes,
I know the answer, and
I know you
God's-
do.
Oh, can you tell the answer as a player? I
Oh,
want to know.
We'll see how Quill rolls. Yeah, life glass.
yeah, I was
Oh
under that same realization.
Yeah,
Oh
Quill,
no.
yeah, Quill's eyes go wide and go wide for a moment. It's like, oh, life glass.
We just regular glass.
No,
It's
life
a-
glass is a different beast entirely.
It is a monster.
No.
it's a
Okay.
crystal with magical properties. Let's leave it at that.
Ah,
You know magic.
of course, I use it.
It's basically a hardened version of magic,
Magic rock?
essentially. And if not handled right, can literally tear your soul out of your body.
If magic is the bloodstream of the universe, then life glass is a blood clot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to think of how
Yeah.
best to simplify it. It is difficult to work with, but if mastered properly, you can create some astonishing machines with it.
And other effects, if I understand correctly.
Yeah.
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 But it would probably take someone.
But
It would probably take someone smarter than me.
artificers would tend to use it simply as a magical battery.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well,
I'm
we
sure
don't-
with
Seems very powerful. Where would we be able to find this?
I don't know. Would Quill know where to find it where to find life glass, or would that not been covered in the? Would that type of thing would have not been covered?
It can occur naturally in the ground, in which case you can mine it. You can also create it artificially by forcing magic to be concentrated in a densely packed focal point. Again, though, it's best to try and contain the result within lead and iron, because otherwise it can be problematic.
Yeah.
guess what we could be trying. Guess where we're going eventually. But you might be able to find some.
Oh yeah, Dwarven lands.
Dwarf
What?
place good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure, there might be one or two mines.
You could find some life glass geodes there, possibly.
Hmm.
I don't know. So, but first things first, let's take care of this thing we're dealing with.
All right. Lead the way, Sally.
So
Yes.
you've been walking and talking, I assume, to the guild district this whole time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you find yourself before the offices of the Seafarers Guild of Commerce and Trade. And you head inside?
Yeah.
Okay.
How would one go ahead and acquire for starting a business in the city?
You need to fill out an application form. What kind of business do you want to start? Come on. Can you guys hear me? Well, fuck.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Yay,
yeah,
I'm back. Alright.
Oh,
Oh, thank God.
Okay. So, she says, you need to fill out a form. What kind of business do you want to start?
I would like to start a potion shop.
A potion shop. Okay, let's see. You're gonna need the explosions waiver, the poisoning waiver. Alright, let me get all that together for you. And she trundles over to the on her office chair. She doesn't even stand up, she just scoots herself over to some filing cabinets and pulls some drawers out and gathers some papers. Her tail, which is a fairly cat-like tail, twitching in annoyance as she does so, and then rolls back over. Alright, read through all of this, make sure you understand it, fill out all the boxes, and sign it. She hands you
All right.
a clipboard full of papers. And an ink pen.
Right. So, why don't you guys go ahead and, ask about the magic shop thing.
Oh,
I'm gonna be a little busy.
Magic shop thing?
Do you have did the new operator of what you reveal shop fill out the appropriate paperwork to open a new store in that location?
So you want to submit a query into another shop's legal status to operate within the city, yes?
Yes.
yeah.
Fine. And she trundles over to another filing cabinet, pulls out another form.
He's not sure what everything means, but he's just agreeing to it anyway.
I can just hear the internal monologue just going, fucking bureaucracy.
Alright. Fill out this form stating exactly the name of the business and the nature of your query.
Okay. I will start filling out the appropriate form, making sure, triple checking it to make sure that every I is dotted and every T is crossed and that there is no loopholes.
Yeah. It's probably just looking at the paper and just thinking lots of words.
And Quill's is reading through the different waivers and make sure he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, basically the waivers tell you that as the proprietor of an alchemical shop, any explosions that occur within your premises are your own responsibility, and you will have to make sure that you are that either your property is properly insured for the damage, or you'll have to pay it out of your own expenses. The guild has no liability or responsibility for said explosions, and a similar thing with poisons. If anybody should happen to be poisoned, it's your responsibility to sort it out. The guild has nothing to do with it.
Anything about potion mistakes, like, if you stole a potion and it ended up accidentally killing someone.
That would come under poisons. If your potions turn out to be toxic, they would be, by definition, poisons. So yeah.
Right.
Likewise, if they happen to accidentally explode, that would be covered under both poisons and explosions.
Okay, so it's basically we waive the right to
any protection from the guild if you make an epic mistake like that, yeah.
If you make an epic fail, we are not responsible for what happens next.
However, the guild does protect you against anybody trying to question your basically, you have a right to do business in this city as long as you're approved by the guild, and if you're approved by the guild, then they will defend your right to do business in this city, and of course you'll have protection against theft, and not just of physical property and financial property, but of your intellectual property and branding also.
So the potions created for sale would be under my my patent.
If you make anything that is unique and proprietary that only you can make, then those would be protected. Your recipes would be protected.
The Krabby Patty.
A Krabby Patty secret formula.
Yeah, basically, of course, anything that is a public,
there better be a rival for Quill. Like
anything that is a public anything that is a public domain potion, like a potion of health, anyone can sell that.
Oh, yeah. But I would assume a complete restore potion would be considered specialized.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And there is a section for filling that out.
Finally, Mr. Quill's long rest potion is finally mine.
One of the things that again, it points out that if approved, then you're protected.
Yep.
It does. There are sections on the form for filling out the details of any particular products that you would like to come under the terms of this protection. So you have an area for filling out the details of your full restoration potion and its active ingredients.
Yep. Does it say anything about how if they would be assisting me in, getting the hold of the stock, or is that more of my own end?
As a member of the guild, you will be put in touch with other guild businesses that can provide you with any of the goods and services that you require. That's part of the reason why you're in a guild, is so that you can network with other businesses within the guild and meet the business contacts you need.
And yep, Quill will go ahead and,
providing, of course, they accept your petition.
He's tiger.
Then Quill is going to go ahead and sign up sign everything properly to make sure that He's doing everything above board.
Mm-hmm. And of course, there is a section that covers dues.
And how much are the dues?
The guild asks that you pay. Where is it now? $5 a month.
$5 a month.
$5 a month.
So that would mean within a year, I would need to make at least.
Yeah.
I think you could make $5 a month.
Yeah.
That's very cheap.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess it gets progressively more expensive.
How so?
I don't know. Well, I mean, like, wouldn't they want to, like, tax, like, a bigger business to get more money out of it? Right?
Obviously. Oh, really? They're actually loyal?
The deal is for $5 a month.
Damn.
But anyway,
Except this is gonna look over, and I mean, I'm sure you can make the assumption that Quill is a potion brewer now. Seeing that.
yeah, he's filling out all kinds of information about brewing potions.
So you brew potions?
Yeah, so far I've only had one under my belt, but it took a couple of years to produce and works like a dream.
Ah, perfect. I'm sure you'd be able to master what you pursue if you try hard enough.
Mm-hmm.
Especially
Now,
Yeah.
would you be able to make potions such as how do I put this? Potions that could cure substance abuse.
I'm sure with some time I should be able to come up with something. Are we talking like temporary cure, or are we talking outright detoxing?
I'm sure a few of you can think of a permanent cure to substance abuse.
You know,
Rehabilitation.
Yeah, that's.
No, I'm thinking Quill's more meaning that, if the body's already been suffering from long-term symptoms, this thing would be utilized as almost as a means to cure someone that is hopelessly addicted.
Who are you thinking of, by the way?
Like a full-blown alcoholic that has a failing liver.
Right. But is there a specific character that you're trying to help with this? Because I can't think of.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
No.
I don't know. I'm trying to think like a doctor here, and
Okay.
and Quill would be sort of asking, what kind of way would he want me to do that? Temporary fix or more of a long-term fix? It's like, so which way you want me to go about that one? A short-term answer, or
You're gonna have to let him
or do
reply.
you need some of that?
Yeah.
Why not work on 2 potions, Quill? One for short term, one for long term.
Nice. Or to be long term, but you are the potion brewer, so you decide how you want to make your potion.
Well, short term would be able to be done for cheaper and not require so many intense ingredients.
However,
While long term would require far stronger ingredients.
you would also, if you only if you only produce a short-term treatment, then you can sell it over and over and over again. Whereas if you cure it permanently, they'll buy one potion and then never need to buy any more from you.
I don't think he's thinking about the business just yet.
Well, I don't think Quill's specifically thinking entirely about the business part when it comes to some of this.
Yeah, I
If
realize.
someone is coming to him in desperation,
Then
he says that he has to almost cover a bit more of overhead because, let's face it, if he's still bringing in those ingredients, they're not going to be cheap.
okay. Well, you
I
should
don't know. I'm
price.
thinking about how business works, and well, you got things called overhead.
Yes, you do. Which is why you would need to sell a lot to cover those costs, and probably mark up your items by about 800%.
Yeah. But of course, if someone is coming to someone in clear, desperate need, he could be convinced to let go of one of his potions for.
Well, if you are making that much profit off of each potion, then of course you can afford to occasionally be charitable and give potions away.
Yeah.
But
anyway,
again, it would still be beneficial for those to be a temporary relief rather than a permanent cure. So then they have to come back to you and buy more.
This can be discussed later. We have a game to play.
Yeah. I thought that was happy. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was.
But anyway, what is Sally? Sally is filling out the form regarding.
They're just looking at it and like, this is like insane.
Like, what's all with all the papers? Why can't you just get the answers?
Distract them.
Yeah.
Am I the only one who's imagining the headband just starting to smoke from the overexertion?
Like, I'm having trouble keeping this one smart.
Not breaking, but clearly working overtime.
The headband of intellect just melts onto Oakthor's head.
Are there any tables anywhere?
Are there any
or
what?
like tables or like shelves that they can sit down?
Yeah.
All right, Septis is going to sit down at a table and get Arthur to come over here. Arthur, come here.
Get over here. You're gonna use your spike chain.
No.
He's just gonna walk over. He's gotten bored.
Yeah, I just thought it would be funny to use if he used the chain to pull you over, but you know, because. Anywho, so Sally, you're filling out the form requesting information regarding. Razwin's shop.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. What specifically would you say that you wanted information about?
Hold on.
I didn't give you enough time to think about it?
Honestly, I'm not. I'm trying to figure out how I want to.
How you want to word it?
Whether or not there's actually paperwork filed for it. Like if they have paperwork on file for this person to own this shop in this specific location.
See, write down the address and the name.
Yep, and that's basically all I want to know is this shop legit or not? Because if it's not legit, then there's something kind of kinky going on there. But if it is, then I'm going to take that information back to Janthia and be like, well, it's a legit shop, so I don't know what to tell you.
Yep.
So yeah, it sounds like you're just requesting for the credentials.
Yep.
Yeah. Because despite there being some reservations about the way the man runs the shop, I have no proof that anything nefarious is going on in that place.
True.
So Sally has it. So while I, the player, would want to deep dive this thing to death, Sally doesn't have an excuse. Just like Sally doesn't have an excuse to do anything weird in this building, and is taking extra precautions with the form just because of a slight prejudice towards tieflings because they are the opposite spectrum of her.
It sounds like it's almost ticking in the back of your head like a clock.
All right. So you'd probably be the first one to complete your form, Sally.
Okay, then I will hand it back to the nice tiefling behind the desk.
Let's see. Okay, yep, everything appears to be in order. She stamps it a couple of times, puts it in on a stack, and goes, "We'll let you know."
Thank you.
In the background, except he's going to be arm wrestling Earthbird.
All right, contested athletics.
Right.
Come on, come on, come
Okay.
on, champion. Come on, champion.
Oh wow, you actually beat him.
Septis beats Earthbird.
I am convinced that the two of you have equal strength. It would be enough to break the fucking table.
They don't. Anyway.
probably
best
would.
of 3?
Yeah, best out of 3. Come on. Uh-oh. Is advantage going to save him?
Oakthorpe gets round 2.
The tiebreaker.
Why do you have
Tiebreaker.
advantage, Oakthorpe? Were you raging right
Because
now?
I'm raging.
You're
Forget
raging.
about
You're raging. Okay.
that. Oh, now you win.
Yep, Sepsis gets round 3. So that's 2 to Sepsis.
Looks a little surprised.
While in the background, yeah, you guys, this is what the two are doing in the background. You know, if Theoden wants to join in, Septis will offer.
Oh.
I think he'd break his hand.
He probably would, but
I think with Septis it would have to be a wizard's duel.
Yeah, I would imagine on a nat 20.
With Theoden, rather.
Yeah, I would imagine with anyone of that level of strength with a nat 20 would be enough to put them through a table.
break the table. Let's not
Yeah.
break the table we're arm wrestling on. I don't want to pay for that.
Okay. Would Theoden been doing anything to occupy himself while all this boring paperwork is happening?
Probably just reading.
Just reading?
Mm-hmm.
What would you be reading? Like pamphlets on how to start your own business, or do you have?
Probably
Wasn't he doing some?
Hold
From,
on.
like the studies or whatever, like little parchments that I can find around
Okay, just
the guild.
everything you can lay your hands on. Okay. What were you saying, Quill?
I was about to say, wasn't he like grading papers when we first met him
Oh
in a
yeah.
bar?
Oh yeah. So he's grading more papers. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Or potentially,
All right then.
if they haven't been already handed in.
Quill, are you satisfied that you have completed your forms to the best of your ability?
Yeah, I make sure, I double check, mark down that he does understand that if the potions appear to be unstable, the resultant damage would be
Make an
not
investigation.
be covered by the guild.
Make an investigation check.
Yeah.
Please.
16. Okay. So you get a little nagging doubt that you realize that the wording of the forms makes it clear that anything that is your intellectual property is protected after you have had after you have been granted membership into the guild. But for right now, you are not a guild member, and the formula that you have just given them is not under the guild's protection yet. Meaning that right now, if you hand this form over, they would know exactly how to make your proprietary potion.
Then yeah, Quill would not give him that one.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to say, sorry, I filled out this form incorrectly, can I get a different one?
Yeah. Because Quill, yeah, because that nagging doubt and
Want me to
not being funny, he did kind of get fucked over once already by someone thinking they could sabotage him.
Want me to double check it?
I don't know. Would Quill? I'm not sure. Would Quill be mistrusting when he?
That's up to you.
No, I'm thinking. Yeah, Quill. Yeah, Quill's gonna insight that because.
All right.
Insight on the sea. Because I know insight skill does not just mean that you can interpret someone's lying.
Yeah.
Kind of see about intentions.
Yeah. You can get a grip of impression of her mood, and go on. 15. She's bored. She's really fucking bored. She's going through the motions. She's asking because she has to ask.
She's bored?
She's bored.
So no interest in any of the actual information. It's just
she's just going to look through the form and make sure you filled it out correctly.
Looks like all right.
The longer
It's
this
like,
goes on, eventually Sentis and Earther will probably be fighting each other with chairs.
Yeah.
He's gonna
challenge me, Earther.
Okay,
I know you are the damn champion.
He's gonna flick through and go, "Yep, everything appears to be in order. What was it you thought you did wrong?"
Well, something about the intellectual property part was off because it seems like it before being confirmed, anything put down could be stolen without representation.
We wouldn't be able to do this if we just kept stealing everybody's work.
Sorry.
Don't worry, I don't think we're gonna give a shit.
Yeah, sorry. I've had enough experience with a fellow student that tried to do that to me.
Okay. Well, yeah. I'll get this sent off and we'll let you know. Anything else I can do for you?
No. Yeah, no. Yeah, and of course, when it comes down to where the letter would be sent, wouldn't it be smart to kind of send it to the Guild of Technology or something, or permanent place that he knows he has residency of?
Just come back in a few days.
All right.
Let you know if your application was approved.
I deeply thank you for your help.
Okay.
Yeah, Quilly's trying to be friendly, but god damn.
She needs something to do.
Mm.
It's like, don't worry. Don't worry. She's bored enough to where she's ignoring the two morons in the background, so...
Yeah, meanwhile in the background.
Yeah.
Flinging chairs at each
The
other.
two guys just beefing it out, you know.
Can you take your animals outside?
Mm. Oh, yeah. I'll go. If we're done here, I'll go ahead and do that. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
And yeah, Quill's gonna go ahead and lead the two numbskulls outside.
Oh.
Hey, be careful, man. The crossfire between chairs is pretty deadly, man. The chair sparring gets pretty bad.
Don't make me.
Don't make me what?
Don't make me hit you both with a spell.
Okay. He just stops what he's doing.
Yeah.
Alright, Sally, maybe we got a little too carried away. How long has it been since we've been in this building?
It's been a little bit. Trust me, I wasn't going to hurt you guys. I was just going to get you guys to stop fighting.
I don't know. Like, how long do you think it would have taken someone to go through that level of paperwork? I'm asking our game here.
It would have taken quite a bit, but it's not like it's night when you get out or anything.
And it's like, yeah, sorry, sometimes. I may not be that fully familiar with bureaucracy, but it's to ensure that the system runs smoothly. Doesn't always work, but at least they're trying.
Does anybody else share his optimistic perspective of bureaucracy?
Why paper?
What the hell is a bureaucracy?
A fancy word for for a system of rules.
I know what it is. I know what it is.
Sound dumb.
I know. It was a rhetorical question.
Ah.
Yeah. I just totally wouldn't know what it is, though. But he wouldn't ask. He has no reason to care for any of this. He's too busy sparring with Arthur. Anyway.
I'm actually currently assuming as a player that even back in the Pride Lands, the more noble places would probably have some form of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright,
More
so...
complicated it is over here, but...
Anyway.
So pretty dense.
Well, that was...
It's gonna slow stuff. It's slowing stuff down, isn't it?
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. The bureaucracy itself, it's slowing down.
Yeah. That we can't deny that fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know why the bureaucracy is so...
What'd you say?
I know why the bureaucracy here is here. Fill this form out in triplicate.
And especially in systems where you are meant to try and help people. It almost seems like it's designed and complicated like shit for on purpose.
Alright, well that was fun, guys. That was fun. We have to wait for that. We might be able to do tomorrow and get back in time to have our answers or whatnot.
What now?
I suggest we I don't. What time of day is it, Anthony?
It's
I know you said
probably-
it's not.
Sorry?
I know you said it wasn't dark yet, but
Let's say it's about 4 in the afternoon.
what the? Let's head.
Time really to pass.
Let's go back to the. Let's go head back to the town square, and find some food, and then think about maybe heading off to get a rest later. Just kind of chill out for the rest of the day. Hopefully, trouble doesn't come find us.
Before go get food, can Urkthert go back to Funny Guild place and put teeth on sword?
Guild of Technology, he means.
Yeah, what he's talking about.
Yeah. Theoden, didn't you
Probably pass the
want
guild.
to check up on your crossbow?
I mean, Dada. It's lunchtime.
Give it to him.
Yeah, you only gave it to them earlier today, so yeah, it's probably not ready yet. But you can ask.
Worried about it. I primarily use spells anyways. That's the last resort.
Alright, so shall me and Orkthur go over to the Guild Technology while you guys go ahead and find somewhere to eat?
You need to eat too, don't you?
Yeah, I'm...
Yeah, Urkthert is.
I know.
He's like surprisingly pretty excited about this sword.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, and I know this is me thinking out of game here, but the classic rule of never split the party.
Yeah, you're probably better off to just staying together rather than doing. Yeah, so probably best if you all go to the Guild of Technology together, do what you need to do there, and then go get food.
Yes, because we'll be passing by the Guild of Technology to get to the town center anyway, most likely.
Well, you're in the Guild District right now. You're practically next door to the Guild of Technology.
Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. Like, it's not a long walk. We'll just walk over there and wait.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. So you go back to the Guild of Technology, and well, you guys are becoming a regular appearance.
Urkthert, find new thing, and he just holds the teeth out.
Oh, tiger teeth?
Can Fleshies put teeth on sword?
Oh, that's what you want. Sure.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you want to leave it with us?
Yes.
Cool. All right, leave your sword and the teeth here.
Yeah, he'll put them. He'll give them to them. Oh, he's still wearing the head, by the way. The skull of the Rakshasa.
That's a pretty nifty skull.
Yes.
Do you want that incorporated into the design of the sword?
Urkthert just want a skull hat.
Okay.
Yeah, he wants to keep it as a separate, like, helmet rather than putting it on the sword.
No worries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to do something, but there is no cause. What is it that you want to do, Jeff?
you are just so dead set on purging whatever is inside of
We don't know that that's what it is. What is it?
Yeah, it's probably fine. It's
I mean, in a way, I really want to cast Detect Good and Evil, but there's no reason to.
But not being funny, your character has a religious background.
Yeah, you might.
And that thing did come from a fiend.
Yeah.
So it almost makes sense that
Yeah, you're
just having something that you've identified as a fiend around like this would drive you nuts.
yeah, maybe.
So, as a matter of fact, as we walk out, detect good and evil.
Spell detect evil.
Good.
For the duration, so for the next 10 minutes, you'd know if there's an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Within 30 feet. Okay.
I mean, that's a reasonable.
Hmm.
It's a reasonable room.
So you did that while you were in the Guild of Technology, right?
I would, if I was going to have done it, I would have done it right outside the Seafarers Guild of
Commerce and Trade.
Commerce.
Okay. The secretary there, the woman that was so delighted to work with you, does give off a moderately fiendly vibe.
I'll bring Septus back in.
Sorry?
Bring Septus back in. I mean, Sally should bring Septus back in, and he could just use his paladin abilities to just go.
No, you shouldn't be doing that.
Is this like the kind of minor thing that I might find on any other tiefling, or is this stronger than a standard tiefling?
Stronger than a standard tiefling, weaker than a cambion.
Oh, crap.
Well, if it's weaker than a cambion, then.
Weaker than.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's.
Why am I getting the feeling I got lied to?
No,
You
you didn't.
Devils don't
All right.
need to lie.
Yeah.
Yep.
They give you all of the information up front, and if you agree to it anyway, they're free to do what they want.
Right, the whole time of lawful evil.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So, creature, yeah. The teeth and skull don't ping detect evil and good because they're not creatures, they're objects.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
You do find there is a little bit of fey energy and other stuff going on in the Guild of Technology, though.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing that because they're not technically under the consecrate or desecrate spell is why the objects don't magically ping. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he'll, give him the teeth and the sword, and, yeah, he's pretty much good. He's got the helmet. I mean, I'm not sure if anybody else had anything they wanted to do here.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
We did have the guy that was working on the crossbow for Theoden there. Did have a question. Oh, yep, here it is. Yeah. Okay, so the question he wanted to know was, would you like to be able to charge the bolts with magic?
Fun.
Should I say yeah?
Yes.
Okay. I'll pass that on, and he can get working on that for you. Don't know what he means by that, but you know how these artificers are.
Would Quill be able to answer that, or?
You are a member of this guild, remember?
Yeah, and also, you know, him, it was training. Looks like likely he's either meaning that elementally charged or magic or infuse magic directly into the bolts, creating
Spell storing effect. Yeah.
creating a spell storing effect.
Ooh, they would then discharge when it hit the target? That's cool.
Yeah, I've learned touch of that, but I'm not magically strong enough yet to be able to achieve the effect myself yet.
Well, maybe you will. When are you gonna come back and work on your projects, by the way? I mean, as a member of the guild, you are supposed to put in the time, you know.
Oh, Urkthird and friends leave tomorrow for Dwarfland's place.
Yeah, I recently came here and we picked up a list of materials that you guys would want.
Okay.
So in lieu of me being here, I can at least help out by retrieving some much needed materials.
Okay. Well, your workload will be waiting for you when you get back.
Wait, workload?
Mm-hmm.
What workload?
Everyone's expected to work on stuff.
Oh, right.
People come in and ask us to work on certain things, and you're supposed to.
Oh, right.
You're supposed to be doing that too.
Yeah, really. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, everything's keep getting all shuffled up, so it's kind of hard to keep track of everything at times.
Okay. Well, hopefully we'll see you in here soon, as you know, to actually get some work done.
All right.
Anyway. Have a nice rest of your day, I guess.
Yeah.
Thanks.
What were you going to say there, Oakthor?
So are we gonna get some, yeah, he was basically asking for lunch, so,
yeah.
Urkthir and friends go get lunch? Food?
Food?
Friends, get food.
Yay.
Please feed the lizard!
Please do not feed the lizard. We will take care of that ourselves.
I'm sure. So, look at that. How do you feel about normal animal meat?
Huh?
About animal meat, he said.
Yeah, normal animal meat.
Urkthir not mind as long as meat.
So it's not like a case of it has been bloody or fresh or.
Urkthir prefer living meat.
Food is food, is it not?
But Urkthir eat raw or cooked meat like fleshies have.
Exactly.
Just Urkthir preference. Oh,
Alright.
Urkthir learn new word.
Yeah, that's it. And you use it in the right context.
Yes.
It's really, the headband is really putting in the work.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that just, I don't know. Does that sound
Know what
insulting?
that thing that's on his head is?
It might be, but he's not getting it.
He's not getting it. He's, he also trusts Quill
He doesn't
anyway,
see
so
it
he's
as,
like,
he doesn't see it as insulting.
he feels smart.
Yeah. Some context. I keep forgetting the new name.
Theod? Oh, Seftus. Yeah.
Septus.
Yeah, Septus and Theoden.
Seftus, Theoden, etc. Yeah.
Septus.
Toby.
Yeah. I got that from the. I got the headband from the college, from the Guild of Knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
To help strengthen Uchtred's mind. It has helped with reading capability and speech, but it also might have from some of Uchtred's expressions might have revealed something deeper.
So you are smarter than a rock now.
Yes?
Smart is a relative term.
He is definitely improved of where he was.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming you've left the Guild of Knowledge and you're walking towards the town centre to find something to eat.
Yeah, food.
Food.
That is why you have not been walking around like a bumbling idiot these past few weeks.
So, as you know, there is a butcher's in town.
There is indeed a butcher in town.
There's also a pie shop not far away from it, selling all kinds of delicious meat pies.
Let's roll some dice and see what we land on.
So, what do you guys want to go for here? Something to pick up and go, or somewhere to eat, sit down and eat?
Urkther go maybe butcher meat place, but Urkther not sure if Urkther not allowed there.
Isn't that the place where you got your basket?
Snack box?
Yeah, your snack box.
Yeah, the same place. Then never mind. He would like to go back there. Snack box was good.
Yeah, Quill's like, oh? I was like, oh.
Yes.
Quill immediately remembers what he bought from.
There's also greengrocers with fruit and veg, if you'd rather.
I'm trying to think what kind of place in medieval times would sell something that would be capable for beak.
Grain, maybe?
You wanting grains and nuts, or are you?
Misha!
Yeah.
I have no idea what that word was, but yeah, do you want that?
Maybe Quill would like some Bisha.
Yeah, Visha!
Okay,
What do pirates eat?
yeah, they do eat seeds, nuts. I know beaks tend to be particularly macaw like beaks designed for nuts and fruit.
Mm-hmm. So
Due to the hook allowing them to get around stones.
So fruits would be good, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then yeah, the greengrocer's place would be probably the best place for him.
Okay. So, Earthy wants to go to the butcher's, Quill wants to go to the veggie shop.
if there's any cooked meat on a like a kebab on a stick, whatever. I think Sally will buy something from there, and then something from the fruit and vegetable place for a kind of well-rounded meal.
Theoden?
I sound delicious.
You gonna do the same? You gonna get yourself a meat pie? Or a pasty? Or a meat stick like Sally did?
How many options are there? There's meat pies, there's meat sticks, there's fruits and vegetables, and what else?
Raw meat from the butchers.
Then raw meat from the butchers.
Of mysterious origin.
Of mysterious origin, well, it looks
they
like
wouldn't-
we're going for the raw meat from the butcher.
Okay.
That is going to be extremely awful.
Judging by our previous interaction.
Okay. So, do you want to get yourself some pork from the butchers? Seftis?
Chicken.
You want chicken? You want chicken? Okay.
Chicken.
Okay. So you're just going to be given. You're just going to buy a whole chicken and eat it.
Yeah.
Raw. Okay.
Richter walks around to the
He
back
can't-
where
he-
he got the snack box.
You
the
cannot
first
chew
time.
through that like Earthert can.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, Richter has like the jaw and the teeth that are built for it.
Yeah.
Nick's got to kind of
have to buy like the slabs of raw chicken meat. Damn it. Like the tender, not the tender.
Some chicken breast sashimi, basically.
Yeah, some chicken breast.
Yeah, I think they just like swallow it and digest. But luckily, you have a good enough of a throat for that.
Yeah.
You are pretty much. You are as a anti-pure blood. Your physiology is very similar to that of a human.
Yep. I think the only kind of meat that Oakthorpe would have difficulty eating would be fish. All those needle
I wouldn't imagine.
I think Ukther would swallow it whole and let his stomach break close down.
No, right. So long as he didn't chew it, it should be fine.
Yeah, but basically he goes around the back, knocks on the door where he got the meat box, and yeah.
Wait, is he going to the butcher too?
Yeah. He's just going around the back way because
Totally follow him. Or if the entrance is this way.
No, Urkther get special meat.
Special meat.
Yes.
Boy.
When you go to the back of the shop, you see the door closing and someone walking away with a box full of meat.
Uh-oh.
They walk a couple of doors down and go in the back way of their own establishment.
Yeah, he'll knock at the door and wait his turn.
Of the butcher shop?
Yep.
Okay.
He's not gonna bother the guy with it. That's clearly his own meat.
Okay. So, after the butcher has served Seftis, he will go back to the back and give Urkther his a box of offal, basically.
Yay! Just bows down.
mystery cuts.
Mystery meat.
Yeah, he'll open the
It's a
box and start
sausage.
eating.
Guys, it's sausage. It's a hot dog.
Yeah, there's a reason why they say you don't want to know how the sausage is made.
Adaman.
I don't care. This is good.
Septus is going to season his chicken and then eat it. He'll go to whatever other store that he has to in order to season his chicken, but he's going to get it seasoned first.
Seasoned with what?
Well, you can put a lot of salt on it. No.
What herbs are you going to acquire?
Probably just a bit of parsley. I think yeah, that's good enough.
Okay.
So you put salt in a chicken.
So you're wandering around, pick up various bits of food and seasonings. All in all, you probably each spend about 5 silver worth of food, except for Uchtert, of course, who gets his offcuts for free.
Yay!
Oh yeah, free income.
And yeah, for Quill, he'll probably. What would be available?
You got various, probably berries and nuts and stuff from the greengrocers.
Yep.
A wing a what?
In the jungle, the mighty jungle.
Yeah, in the jungle.
How much would that all be?
About 5 silver.
5 silver, got ya.
Yeah. Everybody spend about 5 silver.
Yep.
Alright. What'd you do once you've had your food?
What now? Yeah, just going back to the rest of the group.
And it's getting. You're beginning to feel the first hints of dusk approaching.
I don't know about you, but it's starting to get that kind of time where we should kind of hit the hay.
Okay.
Now is the time to fight somebody. I'm in the mood for a fight, and I did not get my fight in today.
You want to go to the arena?
It was incredibly short, and I was only with a stupid sour shield.
Maybe Uchtert show, God, sorry.
Stop this.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm having trouble with your character's name.
Septus.
Huh?
Septus.
Septus. Yeah, I'm sorry. It was all on the tip of my tongue. Maybe Uchtert show Septus Arena Place?
Arena. That's where all that show business is at. I want a real fight, but a fight that I won't die in. A non-lethal battle, one would put it.
So what, you're asking for a PvP spa?
I mean, it doesn't have to be PvP. It could be anything.
I don't know, like wrestling? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I think...
Literally anything can happen.
Well, you said non-lethal, so that would suggest that it would be a friendly fight rather than...
Yeah.
Rather than just going out into out of Coal City and seeing what kind of monster you can find.
Can we do that?
Yeah, of course you can.
I don't think the party would want to do that.
Yeah.
Ask them.
I don't think we have enough time for that either, yeah.
Yeah.
It's 20 to 6, but we started about half
12.
past. So,
so we still have like how much?
like
time?
50,
40 minutes. 20 minutes.
I was going to say 50, but
Oh, all right. Yeah, then let's
Oh.
keep playing. If we have 50 minutes left, then yeah, I'd like to keep playing.
you wanted an extended game, so
Yeah,
Yeah. Let's go.
I wasn't trying to stop the game. I was literally just trying to get along.
All right,
Yeah.
who wants to fight? Well, let's go. If no party members want to fight Septis will go find a random stranger who's willing to fight. He'll probably just go to the Guild of the Mercenaries and introduce you guys to him.
Okay.
this is true. This is true. You'll probably find somebody who would be willing to put on a show fight in the out in public.
Then Quill's like gonna go like, well, how are you with flying opponents?
Are you against flying opponents?
I have nothing but magic to deal with flying.
Quill, are you stepping up to
Yep.
fight Sepsis?
Yep. Because after all, Quill needs to kind of learn how to be more defensive in the air than just kind of sit there.
Except now you have guns, so you can fly up and shoot at him.
Hey, wait, guns are lethal,
I
man.
mean, I was asked to offer in to fight as well, but
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Didn't hear it. Totally. All right, we'll take both of you.
Seriously?
Both of us?
I don't think you'd be able to fight both of them.
No,
I would have to.
So wait, where are we doing this? Are we going to go to the Mercenary Guild Hall and do this, or are we just doing it in the street?
Probably not in the street.
Yeah,
We
probably
probably
not
should go
straight.
to the. I don't know. He'll probably. Arthur, is the arena open right now?
Yeah. Yes. Should be.
Are they doing? Are
Close
they
to
doing
close.
fights?
Sorry?
Wouldn't Septus need to sign up with the Entertainers Guild to do
Yeah.
that?
Yes, he would.
I would too.
Yep. You'd also need to. So, alternatively, you can go outside the city, fight on the plains, or in the desert,
You know,
or in the
that's what we
woods.
should do.
Go on.
That's what we should do, because Septis is no entertainer and has no reason to be an entertainer. Entertaining is beneath him.
So you're just gonna go outside the city and kick the shit out of each other. That the plan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, who's fighting?
That
And
would be the referee.
I was gonna say, is this Sally? Yeah. So Sally's refereeing, which means it's gonna be.
That's
Is it gonna be a free for all between Quill, Theodonuk, Third, and Septis, or
Oh,
that'd be fun.
Individual duels.
That would be fun.
or you'd rather do duels?
Yeah.
So, all right. Then there would be. Okay. So, how are we going to decide who you match with for the first round?
Okay, if like, guys, wait on, hold on. And which woods are we near?
Which, well, it depends. If you go north, there's the Darkwoods. If you go west, there's the Ashwoods. If you go south or east, you come across the desert.
Or maybe I can get some. Basically, Anthony, I'm trying to find 4 items with two broken into 2 groups of the same size that we can draw straws with.
Mm-hmm.
So we can decide who's fighting who in the first
I'm
round.
thinking grass would just do the job.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could actually get some actual long grass and to make actual straws, or you can find sticks, or you can anybody who's got arrows on them, you could.
Yeah, maybe fighting in the desert would be good because it's all like flat.
Hey, no. Fighting in the desert is gonna be the worst thing. Think of all the sand that's gonna get in our armor.
I hate sand.
For those of us who use armor.
Well, that's what Quill and his prestidigitation's for.
Yeah.
It'd also be difficult terrain, so you'd all be slowed.
Ah, I see.
Because there's sand.
But yeah, so I guess I don't know how we do it.
Maybe Brian's done.
Everyone rolls a d4 and picks a number.
Yeah. So yeah, that was going to be one of my suggestions actually. If you didn't think of something else,
Like even or odd.
Well, so let's just do it as. Well, actually, okay. Let's say you get out there. Roll initiative.
One.
Roll initiative.
Okay.
Now, bear in mind that it's dim lighting right now as well because it's dusk.
And thankfully for Quill, he can actually see in the dark.
21.
So, that's on 21. The other's on 18.
Quill's gonna get fucking dogpiled.
What are we rolling?
Initiative, just to see
Oh, okay.
what order the fighting would be in, and then I'll figure it out from there. Oh, you're both on 13.
There you go. Beat a
Roll
six.
off. Roll off, Quill.
No.
Roll a d6.
Come on, you gotta tie it.
Don't tie it. I want to go first.
Oh.
Okay. So. So Septis. And then Quill. I think we should do it just like that. Have Oaktha versus the Odin, and Septis versus Quill, and then the winners of that round can do each other, and it's sparring, so the damage that you do to each other won't be permanent. It's just sparring.
Yep, we could probably recover all of it in a short rest.
Yeah.
But I mean,
all right, I'm gonna charge into Theoden, Rage, Reckless, bunch of attacks with a bite, because that's the only weapon I have right now.
Oh yeah, because you handed your sword in.
Yep.
You've also got a spear, remember?
Yeah, I'm gonna save that for if I fight Quill, or if I end up fighting Quill, because that's the only range options that I do have for dealing with flyers.
Yes. Harpoons.
Wait a second.
20 and 14. And then,
Theoden.
yeah.
Theoden, do those hit?
20 does.
The 20 does.
And the 14 does as well.
Okay.
Okay.
How much damage?
So that'll be 2d6 plus 14.
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
One, you only need to put the roll in once, or you don't even need to.
14. Yeah.
21 points of damage to Theoden.
Boy, oh boy.
Theoden, your rebuttal.
Oh, we're friends, right?
Oh yeah, this is all friendly sparring. This is not.
Yeah, all friendly sparring.
It's not actual damage. He hasn't really hurt you.
going to...
This is just out in the plains outside the city.
So some of the drunk people by the gate are probably watching.
Maybe. The guards themselves too.
Yeah, the guards will probably be watching as some adventurers decide to turn around and almost
Spa.
yeah, spa.
Agnazar's Scorcher.
Ooh.
Ooh.
4th level.
What the heck did you cast? Oh.
So, you need to make a dex save, Urkther.
Luckily, I have advantage.
Danger sense.
Yep.
Danger sense. Danger
Plus
sense.
2 advantage. Danger sense. Oh no!
Yeah, so go ahead and take the roll the
And
damage.
jack shit.
Roll the damage.
A dragon scale. Flames. Each creature in the line is making a dex
Man,
saving
what a
throw.
turn of events.
I mean, you are raging,
2
so...
ones.
Yeah, that'd be half to 9.
18 points of damage, so yeah, you only take 9 points of damage.
Why is it half the 9?
Because he's a barbarian.
Yeah, I'm a barbarian. I'm a barbarian.
And fighting Earthard is probably not going to end very well for any of us.
Bear totem barbarian.
Is he following the... I thought while raging it was only the piercing, slashing,
He has a
bludgeoning.
He's the
Bear.
bear totem barbarian.
It gives
The
me
only thing that hurts
every
him is
damage,
psychic.
everything but psychic. Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, Quill learned that pretty quickly when he went against him in the arena.
Yeah, Quill actually has some tools that can deal with Urkther quite a bit.
Septus.
Quill, how far away did you start from me?
That'd be 6.
I would want to say that we the party would kind of agree to a 30 feet
That makes
starting
sense.
distance.
Okay, good. Septus will run up to you, and I need you to make a wisdom save. He's
Fuck.
casting fear. Because I realized Septus has nothing for flying opponents.
Oh, so you just gotta bank on keeping him on the ground.
Yeah, I have to keep him on the ground.
How
So if the
how
fear
would
works,
fear,
I'll probably win the fight. If it doesn't, then
how would fear keep him on the ground?
Because I could
Yeah,
just go
he's
fuck
frightened.
this and go up.
If he's frightened, his speed is reduced to 0.
Okay. Well, no, wait,
Mhm.
no. Oh, because of your
Mhm. The conquest.
But that's interesting because
broken. Okay, yeah, I think you do get to re-roll on the end of your turn, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you just planted his ass.
Let's see. Well, what is Will scared? It's supposed
You are
to be
within
like.
melee range.
Is it your
probably his father.
Will be scared of the most? What spectral image has Septus spawned upon you?
Phantasmal image of the creature's worst fears. Yeah.
Probably the jaws of a crocodile. Something that's physically larger than him and can eat him in one bite.
Something that could eat you in one bite, huh? Okay.
Let's face it. I wouldn't imagine anything scarier for a bird, because
Oh God.
hollow bones.
And
You can only cast one spell per round, right?
yes.
Yeah, kind of ironic that you're friends with Urkther.
Quill, it's your turn.
Yeah.
You can
Do anything, right?
move.
You
I can't
literally can't do
move.
anything. You can't do anything. Holy crap!
Why can't he do anything?
Don't you have an
Frightened
action?
by the spell, a creature must take the dash action and move away from you to the safest. Unless there is nowhere to move. Okay, then.
But
Never
my
mind.
movement is reduced to 0 because of the conquest.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can still do things. Never mind.
Yeah. So they have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while they can still see you. And they can't move closer to you. Well, they can't move at all because of the other effect, but yeah.
Will's gonna grin and cast Heat Metal
Oh!
Noise.
and aim for your armor.
Look how
You should not step up to me in full play.
Oh, you can fly and cast Heat Metal. Why?
Any creature in physical contact takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell. Go for it.
It's only concentration,
Oh,
so I
you
can break
roll-
that.
Yeah, you could.
Want me to roll to do that?
Yeah, roll 2d8. Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. The damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and thinking you're smug and everything, you immediately start to notice things start feeling warm.
that was an excellent
Like a
play.
turtle cooking in its shell.
Oh!
12 points of fire damage.
Ow.
And that sounds like it hurt.
Oh yeah.
And I got two more second level spell slots to burn.
Well,
So-
as long as you're still concentrating on that, you're fine. But
What
I
exactly
know.
are you burning right now?
what
What,
is
what have you heated?
your armor?
Armor.
You are one evil person.
Your armor.
You are evil. I can't even drop that.
No, you can't, which means you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, just like he does.
Well, he's frightened, so
One's frightened.
I get to roll my
it
save
wouldn't
again.
matter.
I get to roll my save.
Yeah, do a wisdom save. Do a wisdom save.
Oh!
Oh, by the way, you do take 5 psychic damage because the ability does that.
This is also
Oh.
true.
Maybe you won't be feared anymore. If you're not feared, I'm fucked.
Well,
Yeah, if you're not feared, I'm fucked.
make a wisdom save.
Come on, Quill! Come on, you got this!
10.
Oh!
Okay.
Still
Okay,
planted.
you're still scared.
And of course reduced by the 5 psychic. And make a con save to see if you maintain your concentration. It's DC 10.
Ooh.
Warcaster.
Doesn't help. Oh, actually, yeah, it just gives you advantage, doesn't it?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
does.
And because I started with Artificer, I got proficiency in con saves.
So, let's see if he fails this one.
You just need to get 10 or higher. You good?
14.
Still concentrating. Alright.
Awesome.
And you're currently cooking.
You would
I
have
hate
been
that. I hate that.
Hook third.
2 attacks.
And yeah, I know. I also have 5 psychic damage dealt to me. So
Yeah.
yeah.
That's why you had to do the con save.
11 and 23.
I'm guessing only the 23 hits you. Is that right?
Yeah.
3 hits.
Okay.
Here is the third
That's
level
going to be a
spell.
d6 plus 7. 10. But we have a bonus action to bite with. So it could matter. Oh, no! Oh, wait! Advantage.
Why?
Because of Reckless.
What?
Come on, baby! Yeah!
Okay, how much damage you do with the bonus bite?
I'm going to deal d6 plus 7 yet again. 13, and I regained 4.
So altogether, you did 23 points of damage that round. Yes?
Yep.
Okay.
And I did 21 last turn.
Would Theoden still be standing if that damage stuck? Theoden?
Yeah, I'm still standing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did I bloody you?
Oh, yeah.
What's the definition? Like, where's
Below
the
half
cutoff for
HP.
bloody?
Yeah, sorry, I should have specified that. I wasn't sure if it was like a term that I used around me and my friends, but we would use to say, like, we wouldn't give away the exact creature's hit points, but whenever we dropped it below half, we would say the creature is bloodied.
That makes sense. It's good.
Yeah.
It's a good way of going about
Definitely bloodied.
it. Definitely bloodied.
Oh, man. Yeah, and that's my turn. That's all I can do.
Okay.
The awkwardness of one man who is currently just cooking and another who is fearing for his life.
Still Theoden's turn. Theoden, what would you like to do?
So I could feel the hydraulics going slowly down. I don't want to crush him with it.
Theo.
Attacking
back?
Yeah, I am. Alright, I'm a, let me remember what it is. Okay.
You get a lot more options than I do.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ways you could tackle this problem. Although, I don't know your character sheet, I don't know what you have, but just as a spellcaster, you inherently have that ability to deal a lot, with a lot more problems in a lot of different ways.
How many sorcery points can I use at a time? Like, as many as I want?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you could. It's just the meta magic, unless it otherwise states, you generally can only use one type of meta magic at a time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know every DM does it kind of differently.
It can be confusing, but yeah.
If I used Quicken Spell to change it to a bonus action, am I allowed to cast another spell as my action, or is
You
it
can cast
just
a
cantrips?
You can cast a cantrip.
I could do
as your action.
cantrips? Okay.
Yeah, that.
So...
But if
I'm
it's single
gonna
target, you could use in twinned.
He doesn't have twinned.
Unempowered.
He doesn't have. He's
Use
got careful.
4
He's got
sorcery points.
He's got careful. He's got quickened, and he's got subtle. So, yeah.
I'm gonna do 4 sorcery points to do careful spell, so that way I automatically succeed. I'm gonna do quicken spelled, and I'm gonna do elemental affinity.
Why do you need to? Okay, so careful is 1 sorcery point to allow up to 3 creatures to automatically succeed the saving throw of a spell you cast. So that's only going to cost you 1 sorcery point.
Yes, but I also did 1 sorcery point for the elemental affinity. That gives me resistance to fire.
Yep. Okay.
And then I did
I get what
2
you're
for
planning on
quicken
doing.
spell.
You're gonna
Okay,
cook me with
so
a
you
fireball.
I'm also gonna cover Quill and Septus just in case if they're in the range. I don't think they are, but
Yeah, no worries.
and then I'm gonna do
Fireball.
Fireball at 5th level.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Earthford, make a dex save with advantage.
15?
Is that enough?
That isn't it?
Sorry?
That's enough?
Yeah, my save DC is 15.
Oh, nice. We just barely passed.
Oh.
So
this is going to be halved and then halved again, so we're in a good spot.
whilst everybody else that got caught in the blast is still going to take half.
Wait, we're also caught in the blast?
Oh yeah, it's a 20-foot radius.
Okay, then. I'm gonna use my reaction and just take no damage.
Alright.
Wait, how do you... Which feature?
Shield Master.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that's...
He's gonna hide behind your shield.
Big old tower shield.
But Quill and Septus automatically succeed.
Yes, but even if
I
you
was really
succeed,
hoping you would fail that. Or,
even if you succeed, you still take half damage. So
yeah,
22.
I take 22.
Yeah. And Oakthid takes 22 and then halves that as well, I believe, to 11.
So that's
Yeah.
only 11, so I'm
Yeah.
down to 90.
And Theoden would also take
11 as
22.
well.
Alright.
And then as the action, because that was the bonus action, I'm gonna do Shocking Grasp.
That definitely hits. Yeah, you'd have advantage because I recklessed.
I got damage, so I had to make another concentration check.
Yep. And
Oh,
this time
shit.
the DC's 11.
Oh.
And you
Oh.
Okie dokie. What else you doing, Theoden?
In Grasp, I'm rolling it now.
Shocking Grasp. 16.
Oh wait,
To
that's
hit.
2d20.
Yeah, to hit.
Oh.
Oh.
Two,
Wait,
okay.
was
You-
it-
Are you trying to roll with advantage?
What about the
They did Reckless.
yeah, what about
Okay.
the 24 from before? I thought that was your attack to
That was
hit.
Quill.
That's Quill.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Okay.
For his
Yeah.
So,
concentration.
So Theoden, what you actually... Okay. So to roll with advantage...
Yeah, that would hit. Oh wait, actually,
No.
that's a 14. That would miss.
Yeah.
Because my AC is 16.
So normally when
Yeah,
you're
so
rolling...
R// against ABV.
Yep. Let me, please. There we go. That's
Sorry.
what you should have typed in and it would have done it.
Yeah, that's
Right.
right. I forgot it's the advantage at the end of it.
No worries.
Not
So yeah, 14 misses, sadly.
Well,
Oh, goodness gracious. I'm not trying to end it instantly, because I know I can. But... But at the same time, it's like, it's the gamble of, if Quill's no longer feared, he can just fly away. And I can't do jack shit about that. So,
hilarious how the spellcasters got, put up against the melee fighters.
Yeah, I mean, if you play your cards right, it's possible you can win. In 5e...
Subject to destroy Archer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
didn't wanna
I'm
hear
worried
it.
about you.
I don't want to hear it.
No, right? You'd be able to just... You'd basically be able to consume me like fucking KFC.
Alright, so,
Go
here's
Septus.
one attack.
I mean, I could probably tank a lot of what you do, but you'd probably just fear me into not really doing anything. So I gotta hope Quill wins his fight and then sweep him up, and that's how my plan is gonna go.
That's
what I'm hoping for victory.
That's gonna hit you.
Yeah, or for him
And
to
then-
off and Septimus up enough for me to just, sweep him up entirely.
And then I'm gonna shove you prone. So you gotta make an athletics check too.
Ooh.
This is gonna be so goofy. You make this one disadvantage also.
I mean, it's very possible you could beat a 9 even on disadvantage.
He could. This is more so on what he gets on the dice, I think.
Okay.
Oh wait, did you take your damage?
No, not yet.
Yeah.
Well, I could do his damage right now. While we're figuring out.
So, my hit or...
Yeah, you got hit once, and then I'm trying to knock you prone with my bonus action, and then you're gonna get hit again.
So you need to make an athletics check, please.
Oh!
There's 9 damage.
Oh wait, I thought that was the save for a second.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Can you make an athletics check, Quill?
Oh yeah, I'm on it. Yeah.
6.
Ooh.
6.
So you're prone.
That's on my ass.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. So you take 9 damage from the first attack, and then here's the second one.
And he also takes the 5 psychic, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, he also takes 5 psychic damage. Anything else? I already used my bonus action. Yeah, I've used everything in my realm of possibility. Except for smites. Smites are saved whenever you are out of fear. 16 hit?
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, no way. That meets it.
Oh, actually that still hits.
Yeah.
Meter beat.
Yeah. So there's 7 damage. God, I'm going to break that concentration.
Okay, so 9, 5, and now a 7.
9, 5, and 7? Oh, yes, because of the psychic. So, yes, that would be
About 20 hit
21 points
Just
of damage.
21 damage.
Yep, go ahead and make your con save.
Yep.
Alright now.
And there's a reason why I went for Warcaster. Even if I ain't getting much benefit from any of the other features,
The advantage.
being able to keep up concentration, even against a relentless assault.
Yes. Pretty good. Nice!
You're still burning.
Oh, nice.
Stop it!
Leave me alone!
Stop it! It's not fair!
Damn
You
it.
can't freaking do this to me, man! You know!
Okay, so
I took this freaking oath for a reason!
What's the
This is like a
stinking
fight
fire
between
damage?
an and a knight.
So, on Quill's turn, they can use their bonus action to cause you to take another 2d8 fire damage.
Yep. Doing that, and
What are you going to do for your action? You going to shoot him? Are you going to hit him with a spell?
I know what I plan on doing.
Which
Okay, there's your damage.
There's the fire,
God.
15.
Oh, quick question.
Yeah.
Not Thanon. It's Theoden. Theoden's fire resistance that he gave us. When does that wear off?
That was just for that one thing. And
Fire
it was,
resistance.
It was just for
The
that
caref-
one fireball?
the careful
Okay.
spell. It was just to make you
Okay.
Yeah.
And
God, 15.
can I please have you do a wisdom save?
A wisdom
Sure.
save.
A wisdom save?
Sure, I can give you a wisdom save. How does this look? How does that look?
19.
Oh.
Does that pass?
I can't do anything.
What was it you were trying to do?
I was trying to toll the dead.
Ah.
Oh,
I thought you were
It's
going
not
to use...
direct attack.
I would have
that
done
would have hurt.
Psychic Lance.
I don't have psychic lights on now.
Oh, you haven't prepared it. Okay.
Because remember, we were previously prepared to fight that pig thing.
I'll summon your construct, or, you know...
Whoa!
Melts minute meteors.
Not prepared.
Wait, you're giving him options. Don't give him options.
I'm showing on your character sheet that I have for you that you still have the minute meteors prepared, but okay. Anyway. But anyway, that was Quill's turn. Quill, you can, at the end of your turn, make a wisdom save to see if you can not be afeared.
Oh, fear is concentration. Shit, I need to be making concentration checks too.
Yes, you do.
What the hell is a concentration check? What is that? How do you make those?
Can you let me answer?
Yeah.
So, D20 plus your constitution modifier, and the DC would be half the damage you took. So.
Oh, okay. So that's probably a pass of the first round.
That's a pass.
So So the 15 damage that I took, that would be
So the half
half
is...
the...
Yeah, it's a 10 in this case, because it's, yeah.
Okay.
You can, the DC's never lower than 10. So, looks... Ooh! Oh, that was Quill.
Still pinned on my back.
So you're still afraid.
Man, that crocodile's gonna get you, man. That crocodile's gonna get you, pal.
Alright, Oakfoot!
You're probably hearing him softly, but not like this. Not like this.
Job. I'm guessing that, like, you're in the single digits, right, Theoden? Or maybe I'm wrong. Regardless, I'm gonna toss you up into the air. I'm gonna make a grapple check.
Alright.
Oh.
Contested strength.
26. I don't think you could beat that. If I'm being perfectly honest right here, I don't think you can beat that.
Theoden? I don't think
what do I gotta make?
An athletics check.
Strength, yeah. Or, yeah, athletics, yep.
Ali.
Or acrobatics, but I think in either case you're SOL, right? Yeah.
Yep. And I'm gonna... Should I roll? Because I want to, like, toss him up into the air.
Mm-hmm. Well, the thing is, yeah, okay. So you have 2 attacks, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw him up into the air.
Make another athletics check to see how far you throw him.
Yo! That's very far.
God.
Mm-hmm. So you hurl him 27 feet up, and then he comes back down and takes 2d6 damage from falling, unless you catch him.
You gonna catch him? Come on, let's be nice.
Yeah, you know what? I'll catch him because I'm. I'll catch him. Just scare the piss out of him because I'm pretty sure you're done.
Make an acrobatics check.
Oh, acrobatics! I'm not that good at that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
You catch him.
Yeah, we catch him anyway.
So you grab him, throw him up in the air, and then catch him, and he's fine.
And he just like looks at
It was just humiliation. That's all he did to you.
Yeah. He just looks at him.
Throw me higher next time.
See you done.
Throw me higher next time.
Yeah, he's just basically giving him an option to back out.
Theoden, how do you respond?
I got you grabbed.
Yeah, he's currently cradling you in his arms like a hunky firefighter.
Do burning hands right in his face. At 4th level.
It goes mocking grin and then swoosh.
Oh no, I don't power.
Hell.
Finally, he's still raging.
Well, no, he wouldn't be because he didn't do any damage on that round.
Oh wait, I have a bonus action bite. Can I still use that?
No, it's not your turn anymore.
Oh.
You passed your turn. So you got a 13 on the dex
Oh wait,
save.
no, it wouldn't end until the end of my next turn. I also...
What do you mean?
Yeah, I also must take damage for that to...
Okay, well you do take 20 points of damage.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be reduced to 10 due to the rage?
Yeah, you are currently raging.
Yeah, because it's either I deal damage or I take damage.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It only end at the beginning of my next turn if either of those two things didn't happen.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'll
You
mark
took
that
10
down.
10 points of fire.
Okay, I'm down to 89. That's... Yeah.
Only 89 play points left. How are you going to possibly survive
Just out
this?
of curiosity,
Oh, no.
were you at full health when we started this?
Yes.
Yeah, the barbarian
I
is
wasn't.
super annoying. You have
Oh,
to hit
you
him with
weren't?
non-affecting abilities.
No, he wasn't. Although it was supposed to be a friendly fight where the damage wasn't real damage. So because of that, do it from you as if you had full health.
Yeah. At least I humiliated you a little
We'd
bit.
probably all fall unconscious if we hit 0, but we wouldn't be making like death saves if we were at 0.
Well, no. Well, basically, if you hit 0, it's just going to be I'm out. You know, you're not actually unconscious. Just the game, the spar is over, because that would have been the point of that you were done. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, Sally is standing there. I still do have some magical juice. If it somehow got too dangerous, I still have my mess.
If it turns serious instead of play fighting, then they could.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why I opted to catch him instead.
Okay. Anyway. You staying in his arms?
Yeah.
Alright.
I like cuddles. I like hugs.
Sepsis.
Currently burning alive. He's not really having fun. I mean, it was fun, and then he started getting burned alive.
Let's assure we'll extinguish it when.
It's only
if you
like
drop.
it's not real anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. Just put a fire in my armor, my suit of armor. Put like a firework in my suit of armor and basically let it off.
And I would imagine the reaction would still be similar.
What to do with Quill? So Quill, you're prone, and you're frightened.
and have no movement.
Yeah, and you have no movement. Let's see if I can disarm you of your spellcasting focus.
Good luck.
I'm going to disarm him.
You're using a
in athletics.
Battle.
Right.
Would I have to do an insight to figure out what is my casting focus?
How are you disarming him?
Well, what's in your hands, Quill?
You see a pair of tools, but you also see a book. You also see something attached to his head with goggles.
Septis.
Yeah.
You don't have an ability that lets you disarm, do you?
I know. So can I just take it from his hands? He's on there on the ground with 0 movement.
Alright, so you want to just grab the tools from his hand. Okay.
Just yoink them from his stuff.
Are you going to let him Quill, or are you going to wrestle?
Go resist.
Sorry? I'm going to resist.
Alright. Contested.
Stop resisting! Stop resisting! So this is at disadvantage again. Oh.
Yeah, I don't even need.
What did I take from Quill? What did I take from Quill?
The tools in his hand.
You took my tools.
The tools?
Take the
Alright, your tools are mine. And for my bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Nice.
Counterspell.
Hey. Alright, well, how does counterspell work? So you have to beat a DC of 12? I think.
If it's 3rd level or lower, it just succeeds.
Yeah.
The counter
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just succeeds.
Yeah. No spiritual weapon for you.
Counter his counter spell, but
do you have
not to get into the fight.
Do you have counterspell?
I do have counter
And it's a wizard spell.
No, I mean I know that you do, Quill. I'm asking if Septis has counterspell so he can counter the counterspell.
No.
Okay.
He's got dispel magic, that's it.
It's counterspell, and that means he can do it through the goggles.
You just told him what your actual spellcasting focus was. Well done. Anyway.
I got 2.
Well, I don't think I can disarm something that's attached to your head, so...
No.
Oh, no. So I
So,
have his tools, yet his goggles are spell focus.
yeah, it's basically like a heads-up display spellbook situation.
I mean, if you smash his book Meaning, if you smash the actual thing on his hip, yeah, he kind of loses the book. Or it's taken off of him.
Mm-hmm.
So you could only take one or the other.
Anyway.
Well, he's just gonna grab the book then.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That's your turn, Septus.
It is.
Then Quill.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, Quill gets to do the fire damage to you.
And he takes 5 psychic damage.
And he takes
How-
5.
Yeah. How much are you guys like at? Are you good or are you low?
I'm about to reach below half once he rolls this fire.
I'm not looking good. More than anything, you'll probably see your chipped beak.
Oh.
Heavily chipped beak.
Hey, we're not trying to be too mean here.
Alright. $2d8?
5.
Yep. So you 5 fire damage.
Okay. I'm below it. I'm exactly half.
And the flames on your armor go out.
You lose concentration.
Great.
And what are you hitting him with, Quill? You got an action left.
Yeah, I would say he's cast.
You can cast heat metal again if you want.
I mean, I'm just throwing my opinion out there. I mean, if you're very low, I mean, your best option would probably be to just throw whatever powerful thing that you have at him. You know, everything that you got instead of something that slowly deals damage over time. Because it sounds like, from at least what I'm seeing, that he's gonna down you pretty soon.
Sickening Radiance.
All the dead.
Alright. Wisdom's. You know that he can pass wisdom saves though, but alright, whatever.
It's an attempt.
Uh-huh. He got a 24.
Yeah, Quill's just gonna roll to his side, and it's like, just get it over with.
You can concede if you want.
It's like, I concede.
Cool. Look for that.
Come on, Quill. Where's
Alright.
It's like, you got my ass on, you got me on the ground, cowering in fear, and if this was a real fight, I would be bleeding profusely.
Profusely.
Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, no, that didn't even go through it correctly.
No, it didn't. Roll it again, just once. We'll take the higher.
There
we go, that's better.
Those would definitely all hit.
The 24 and 23 hit. How much damage did you do?
So that's going to be 2d6 plus... 6 plus 14. 23 points of damage.
Woo! How is the Odin?
Boy. You said 23?
23.
Fine.
You still fine?
Single digits, but I'm fine.
Oh, alright.
Bonus action bite?
Oh no. Oh no!
10 misses.
Oh my god!
The Odin, what you doing?
Oh.
Boy, oh boy. Oh, goodness. To do quicken spell for another.
You're still not giving up.
No, I'm not giving up.
But he's still not giving up.
Quicken spell to
I'm doing as much damage to you as I possibly can before I am physically out of this. And I'm gonna do another burning hands right in your face.
Dexterity save.
Alright. Yeah. So this is going to be halved and halved again.
Yep.
He's seen this trick performed before.
Hey, I gotta...
16, so you take 4.
Okay. Down to 85.
And what are you doing with your action, Theoden?
Action, I'm gonna try to do Shocking Grasp again.
Shocking Grasp.
Yeah, you'd have advantage.
Yep. I don't have advantage, right?
Yeah, you would, because reckless.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's...
Although... Yeah, actually, yeah. It's fine. Let's touch.
That hits.
Yeah.
Yay!
How much lightning damage?
Not a whole lot. Oh.
There it is. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it does that.
Half of it.
So just 3?
3?
Right? No, or 4? Would that be 4 or 5? No. I think that'd be
half,
5, right?
Half of 9 would be 4.
Okay, so... Alright.
It's rounding down. It's 4.5 technically, but...
Is this going, like, still, like, individually? Or is this,
Will's conceded defeat.
So it's, yeah, it's just...
You and me.
Just...
Yeah, so this is gonna pick up Quill and, like, over the shoulder pick up and then bring him on over to, Sally.
So, Zach, how'd I do?
I think you need to train your brain a little more.
Wow.
You know, get used to standing in the face of your own fears.
Yeah, but it looked like I managed to beat you pretty firmly before.
Yeah, you did some
Before
damage.
you managed to outlast me.
Yeah, the freaking shit hurt.
How many did you finish? Septis, how much did you finish on?
He brought me exactly to half, I think. Let me see. No, just a little above half.
Oof. And when
You brought me down to 10 HP out of 68.
Alright, I guess I'll take my turn.
58 HP.
Yep. Go for it, Oakthorpe.
Yep, I'm just gonna finish him off with a bite, quote unquote kiss.
Kiss him goodnight.
27.
27.
Oh boy.
Kiss him goodnight.
Like
11.
Yeah.
So
you down?
Yep.
Alright. Good
You
game.
gave him a good kiss goodnight. Just kiss goodnight. And he's just like, ah.
So we'll put a pin in it there. Of course, none of that damage was real.
Actually happened.
Yeah.
I guess we'll pick it up in like RP and just
Yep.
Yeah.
And then talk amongst yourselves, head off to bed, to long rest. And when was the last time you guys leveled up?
It was a little while.
We don't need one. We do not need one.
You don't need one.
I would like one. I'd like
No.
one.
No.
A lot of
We
fighting
do not
over the
need
last few
one.
days.
We do not need one.
You don't need to level up. Alright.
We do not need one.
Okay.
Yeah, we've done like what we've fought the God, what was it? It was after the Nalfeshni. It was
We didn't get to fight the Malfeshni.
Yeah, this.
Yeah, what was it? We fought at.
We fought the Ambience.
I think
and
it
that
was
was when
the
like the party
Ambience,
decided to split up for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a few things. It was the Rakshasa today. That was pretty powerful.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
We
Yeah,
kind
we
of
fought
blew
each
it up
other.
though. Yeah, then we fought each other. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
a
and-
lot more training.
Doing that.
Alright, we'll
Yeah,
see.
and Quill kind of showed that he can even while not being physically strong, could still hold his own.
Fair enough. Well, anyway, we'll put a pin in it there. We'll pick it up next time we play. And I hope you guys listening have enjoyed this as much as we enjoyed playing. And yeah, there's some links in the description that I'd like you to pay attention to, one of which is the Games and Geekery community on Discord, which you should absolutely join, and another is my website, gamesandgeekery.com. Please help and share and support and like, subscribe this channel and all of that good stuff. And in the meantime, no matter what role you play,